So, yeah, it feels like it was only the other day we were playing this game. Oh, yeah, it was. Because we started off, spur of the moment, I decided, you know what? I have always been a Gran Turismo head. I've played bits of Forza 6 and 7, the latter Forzas, but none of the originals, and especially not any of the ones that are considered the classics, the absolute peak of the series, i.e. Forza Motorsport 3 and this one. So at midnight, before I was due to stream Need for Speed Pro Street, of all bloody things, I decided instead, you know what? This. And we did 2 streams of it earlier this week, and it's been a hell of a lot of fun so far. We're working our way through the World Tour, which takes in a sort of sprinkling of all the best events, and then we will go back through the event list and complete all of them from there. So, when we left off last time, when we left the action, we just built Grandpa Zilla. This is a formidable weapon of destruction. It's a weapon of mass destruction. It's a kaiju, as it's named. It's an original Nissan Skyline, one of the first ever models from 1971. It started off stock, but this is a legendary game. Previously on Hot Racecar Nights. Yeah, this is a bit of a legend for us. Yeah, I don't know if there's much more I can say about it. It's an amazing car. I love the original car. I love the stock version. And every time this car has been in a game, we've bought it and we've tuned it. And in Forza Horizon 4, ironically another Forza game, I built it into an absolute, like, monster. Well, I built it into a kaiju, as the name suggests. And we started doing that again last time. The engine swap from an R34 Skyline from the 90s. New racing tyres, a wang, there's a spoiler on it now. 350 odd horsepower, it's all good. It's all good. And it proceeded to eat various supercars alive last time. So let's keep going with that, shall we? So here's the World Tour. The event list is full of events where you can select your own AI difficulty for them. We've done a few of them, but we've done the odd race here and there. That's how World Tour goes. World Tour is kind of like a greatest hits of all the events. And then you go through the event list. 70 style, 90s at heart. Sounds like you. This is a compliment. Well, you know what? Close. I've been feeling more and more like I'm 60 style, 80s heart. So close enough. I'll take that. My data connection spotty. That's absolutely fine, Nick. You enjoy your train spotting and bus spotting travels. You're like, it's like Pokemon. You're out playing Pokemon Go? No, I'm playing Bus and Train Go, basically. So, yeah, let's get back into World Tour, shall we? You now qualify for next year's Expert Division. So we are coming up on Season 5 out of 10 in the World Tour mode. So we're almost at halfway.
Today's race takes place at one of America's fastest venues.
Oh, yeah, Roy. I forgot this is the first race this time around. Yeah, we're going to Road America first up. Possibly the best track in all of America. In all of North America, I should say. Possibly the greatest road course. It's that, Watkins Glen, Road Atlanta. Daytona Road Course and Sebring. There's your top 5, probably. In before someone goes, but what about Willow Springs? Shut, bomb it! Anyway, let's not start that again. Laguna Seca, that's up there as well. You can have your discussion. Tonight, I've only just woken up. AJ drives a kaiju, and everyone in MotoGP is throwing themselves off their bikes. Hello, Hitch. How you doing? That doesn't sound like the best way to do things. Willow Springs Hate Squad assemble. Yes. Look, listen, right. Is Willow Springs in this game? No. As far as I know, I don't think it is. Is it in Need for Speed Pro Street? Yes, it is. So there you go. Ergo, it's a crap track. Look, listen, I know Portland and Mondello Park and a few other decent tracks are in Need for Speed Pro Street, but still, they have to be tainted with the original seeing. There you go. Kind of like Willow Spring. Listen, it's a running joke on this channel, Pig. Do you mind if I just call you Pig? Tonight, man, where's a hat? It's a running joke on this channel. I hate Willow Springs. It's an awful, awful track, and I can't stand it. So I'm well aware that I'm in the minority on that one. So, you know, it's like James May hating the Nordschleife. So, right, we're not at Willow Springs, thankfully. We're at a much better track. It's called Road America, and the tagline is Road Racing at its best. I would agree with that. So, we've got 6-cylinder fast and fun. Sounds like James, but yeah, exactly. Bugan Showcase, and the Sports Car Open. The Celebration of Motorsport is open to a wide range of sports cars. I do not mind the Indy Road Course. The Indy Road Course is good. It's good. I'm looking forward to IMSA going back there. So, we've hyped up Grandpazilla. This is the start of the Grandpazilla World Tour. The Willow Springs Toge course is alright. The Horse Thief Mile, I think it's called. The rest of the track can be turned into a parking lot. Look, listen. If Riverside was turned into a flipping shopping mall, give us Riverside back and make a shopping mall out of Willow Springs. Much better. Anyway. So, we've been hyping up Grandpazilla already. I think we give him the first run out today. It's competitive in sports car games. You've not been paying attention, have you, game? You've not been paying attention. I'm so offended by that. Your ancient old Nissan might not be very competitive in this race. I was so offended by that. My voice broke. Today, I ride a Class 710. I try and hunt down some Class 465/9s. And I ride a coach home. Sounds like quite a, normal day. F1 in a car park. Oh, God, Las Vegas. The flipping Caesar's Palace track. Oh, God. Gee, with F1's current fetish for road street courses, I wouldn't be surprised if they try bringing that back. They are going to Vegas, aren't they? One of a billion new tracks, which is why all of a sudden people are, isn't that Miami? Yeah, close enough. Right, so meantime, in our first race here, well, Maria Rossi's back, having been thoroughly pimp-slapped, so thoroughly backhanded so far in this championship by, well, me, over and over, including in that very car. We've got Muller in an Audi R8. We've got a Corvette C6Z06. So I'm going to have to contain my excitement. There's a TVR Sagaris, Alfa Romeo 8C, Aston Martin DBS. So we've got some Casino Royale James Bond vibes out here. Nissan 370Z. Okie doke. Tonight, I eat chips. Nick eats chips. And AJ eats chips. Barking Riverside Grand Prix. Isn't that the... Oh, no, that's the XL Centre they run the E-Prix at. So, right. Now playing Ave Maria. All right, here we go. Let's do this. The Grandpazilla World Tour truly begins now. Well, it's already begun, but we're beginning it now officially. I am Grandpazilla, hear me roar. So we got the jump on James Bond behind. Low on battery. Oh, that's all right, Jason. And the send into turn one. Oh, the dingus in the Alfa Romeo 8C was like, I've got a real sports car. No, you haven't, sir. No, you haven't. Oh. Well, he's trying to convince himself. Oh, the blue car's the TVR Sagaris. Oh! Muller! Of course I got cut up by flipping Audi. Yeah. Typical Audi drivers. I see how it is. You can get duppy then. It's not a car park. Well, maybe, but not. It's literally a convention. It's literally a warehouse. Oh, here comes the Alpha. Look at you there. Look at you there thinking you have a real sports car. Real sports car. He let off the throttle and then everyone ran into him. Whoa! Whoever's in the Corvette just went for a send on Rossi for the lead. We're going full... Grandpazilla, can you go in a straight line? I know you are a rampaging beast who will not be controlled by anyone, but if you just go in a straight line for a moment, that'd be nice. Rip Sam, but is he all right? Hitch, is that genuine? That was a little bit too straight-faced. I didn't know if that was actually a joke. Right, meantime, there goes Tokyo, go Godzilla. Oh, meantime, oh no. Oh no, whoever's driving that, oh no, we're going to do both of them on the outside. We're going to do both of them on the outside of Carousel Corner. Ha ha ha. Oh, dearie me, what an embarrassment. Uh-oh. This entire segment of the track is very scary. Oh, he broke his hand in the last race. Oh, okay, right. I was a little bit too straight-faced. I was like, is that a joke or has he actually died? Well, in the end, neither. I hope he gets well soon, by the sound of it. There's Canada Corner. Normally a prime overtaking opportunity, unless you've already slapped up your opponents. Although Rossi is angry now. Whoever's in the Corvette, I think, was doing us a favour. He was just going hard at Rossi. No. He was attacking Rossi hard throughout the opening lap, and she was so distracted defending from them, didn't notice Grandpa Zilla rampaging around the outside at the carousel. All right, here comes the long front straight. This is the only area Grandpa Zilla is not going to have fun at. There's a couple of rather tasty straights on this track. The straights are at it again. Yeah, here comes Rossi. Oh, yeah, look at you there in your Ferrari. In your Ferrari. Aren't you supposed to be blowing up soon? Aren't you supposed to be pitting? Aren't you supposed to be running a two-stop strategy in this 3-lap race? Like a typical Ferrari driver, are you? Are you? Look at you there. You're just powering inshallah. You're just Tifosi and power and Tifosi. That's all you are, mate. That's all you are. You have nothing for the might of Grandpa Zilla. Mattia's on it. Meantime, the Corvette lad's back in it. The roadmen in it. Oh. Well, we just kind of blocked Rossi by accident. Blocked her on Twitter. Coming out again, but here comes the Corvette with the big... Oh, no. Didn't need to put a wheel in the grass under braking. One of the hardest braking zones of the entire track. Rossi went to go up the outside, didn't fancy the inside, didn't fancy it. Or forget to put fuel in the car. Yeah, exactly. Oh, come on. Middle sector of the lap, Grandpa Zilla is not a fan of. The rest of it, he's all right. From the next corner onwards, he's good. Which is especially bad for them as they're still not catching me. Oh, yes, there you go. You've still got it's got a lot of modern parts. Rachel 98 is in here. Is that Lewis Hamilton with the double open? Yeah, it is. Through goes Hamilton. Well, I am in a silver car. I am in a silver car. The only difference is it's not a Mercedes. I'm not one of the greatest drivers of all time. This is just Grandpa Zilla. Also, hello, Rach. How you doing? Trying to conserve battery and all that. Have a good day, Nick. We see you at some other point today. Well, we'll see you. Well, it is silver. It's not a silver arrow. It's a silver kaiju. It's a silver Zilla. Meantime, we're actually putting distance. It drives similar to a muscle car. It kind of does. Like, it's got a lot of modern components on it now, but you still have to drive it like an old car. It's an old. You kind of have to. It's what I was saying in the last stream about driving the muscle cars. You just have to float them in, drive them on the throttle. You know. Somebody come get her. She's dancing like she's got coconut ball going off in her hair on repeat. Well, like you were yesterday, Charles. Also, hello, Inshal. This is quite the surprise. I've not mentioned boobs once yet. On our last shift before maternities, I've just nipped in to give her a Prezi and a big hug. Ah, aren't you a good colleague? It's a Nissan, so the F1 equivalent's an Alpine in my mind. You're slapping up Alonso. Well, I'm actually stealing Alonso's seat. Look, if Oscar Piastri really didn't want that Alpine seat, if Oscar Piastri really didn't want that Alpine seat, yes, I did. I say that because normally it takes mentions of massive boobs to get Charles in this chat in the first place. But you've got Forza 4, so that's a close second. Oh, have you played this game before? Wait a minute. First you're like, oh, I really like Train Sim World 2, actually. Let's not talk about Alpine like right now. Like, what a mess. Basically, if we've learned anything this year in F1, it's that Ferrari don't know how to run a competitive racing team, and McLaren don't know what a lawyer is. They don't actually know how contracts work. Hey, look, we've just signed Alex Palou. Chip Ganassi. No, you haven't. He's still under contract. Oh, is he? What? Alpine. We've just signed Oscar Piastri. Oscar Piastri. No, you haven't. McLaren. No, we've signed him instead. Haha. But he already had a contract with the... What? Announcing his extension with Williams. I love that, though. That was just prime shit posting from Albon, though. That was great. It seems some people are reporting that I've been given an extension at Williams. That is, in fact, correct. Reminds me of one of the bits on Top Gear where they're testing the 3 German saloons in the Styx holiday home. And there's the bit at the end where they swap cars and Clarkson's in it's the Audi or the BMW, I think. And he's like, all of the stuff that he's been prattling on about all the handling and the suspension and the grip and the power, it all makes it just makes absolutely total and complete sense. It was the perfect announcement for his extension. Yeah, absolutely. Plus announced Mooney hair. Who? Hoomst? Mooney Hoomst? Well, it's not the team. It's more... Well, yeah, whoever it is. Someone's lawyer ain't checking contracts. If I'm Alex Palou, I am firing my lawyer this instant. Well, I've looked over the contract you got with Chip Ganassi Racing. You absolutely are out of contract next year. There's definitely 1,000% not a one-year extension option on your contract. Good. I've just signed with McLaren. The bad news, Alex. I actually reread the contract. I'll be honest, I kind of lied. I didn't read the contract first time. There's a bit in the small print which says that Chip Ganassi's got a one-year option that he can take on it, but I'm sure he won't. Twitter, breaking. Chip Ganassi activates one-year contract extension for Alex. Palou's agency lied and said they... Oh, no! Oh, okay, Alex Albon's got... I'm gutted Vettel's leaving. Yeah, that is a big end of an era moment. That's a big end of an era moment. I remember watching around my friend at the time, Harry Buckingham, who was a diehard F1 fan. He was a massive Michael Schumacher fan, which was not popular at the time. This was 2008, so only a few years after his first retirement, the good retirement, when people were still like, oh, thank God Michael's gone. No fan on leaving mid-season. It's just a mess. So I remember seeing Vettel's first career win at Monza. I remember watching that race live. It was unreal. So, yeah, that's wild. Oh, hello. Level 20 driver award. Oh, yeah, we won the race, by the way. We won the race, by the way. And we've now got a driver award of a Kaido Warrior. Just FYI, Fujimi Kaido is the name of the downhill Toge mountain track in this game. And we've reached level 7 affinity with Nissan, which is lovely. Here's a silly fact. The vehicle that is in most racing games without changing, the Sarge to truck billboard. The what? Vettel Sir OPE dragged a Minardi. Oh, the Sargento or Sargento. Vettel Sir OPE dragged a Minardi to. Oh, guys. Okay, it's real Fast and Furious hours up in here. And I mean Fast and Furious 1. The good one. So, we've got a choice here. We've got an R33 Nissan Skyline GTR. Very tasty. That is one of Grandpa Zilla's grandchildren. We've got a Honda NSX. So, someone call Nick. Tell him to get back in the chat. Is that a Supra? Yes, it is. It's the classic Supra. It's the Paul Walker tribute Supra. That's a Mazda RX-7. FD3... which model is that? I'm trying to think. An FD RX-7. And a Mitsubishi GTO. Yeah, all-wheel drive, by the way, the Mitsubishi. Because it's a 90s Mitsubishi. It couldn't be anything but. So, the FD RX-7, yeah. Now, you know me. Toyota, I said this last time, my top 3 manufacturers in the world are Chevrolet, Toyota, and Nissan a close third. That Honda is very sexy, though. As is that Mazda. And that GTO is a... I don't know, it's an oddball, but... it just kind of looks like a block. It looks like a melted NSX. An inflated NSX. So... Do we... It looks like cheese. Fuck it. It, we're doing it. Is it predictable? Hell yes it is. Do I care? Not a single bit. Looks good in blue. Looks good in white. Looks good in any of these colours. Yeah. Also, nice reminder of... do any of you remember a toy range called X-Mods? They were like little scale, kind of like, I don't know, like that big, like 1/32 or so scale radio-controlled cars. And they had customizable parts. Oh, we're going to the Iberian International Circuit. Have we been here yet? We've got a Super RZ Spec series, by the way. Swappable body kits, yes! So they had swappable body kits on them. And you can actually tune the internals. Like, there were performance parts in that. It was like kids' toys, but also crossed over into adult RC racing. You know what I mean? Because you could get tuner parts for them, uprated suspensions, uprated motors, things like that. different controller designs, and you could swap the cars based on the chassis you had, different gear ratios and motors. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And the one I got from America when I was about 14, I got off eBay, was a white Toyota Supra. That shape. And in the end, I ended up, because I was on an Xmods forum at that point, which had all sorts of crazy builds where they build, like, model kit bodies, and then build mounts to put them on the chassis for these cars, and all sorts of, like, trick tuning stuff and lithium batteries and all this kind of stuff. So I was on one of those, and I not only, like, customized the body of the Supra, I think I actually put the spoiler from a 97 Castrol JGTC Supra wing on it. And I also got a model kit for a 1970 Dodge Challenger, built the body and interior on that, and then built a mount out of, like, Perspex, where it was like acrylic, so it would go on the car. And it actually worked. I think it's all long gone now, but I'd love to revisit it. There are similar ones called Zip Zaps, same idea, but 164. Yeah, I know there's the Kyosho ones. Mini Z, they're really tiny. Yeah, they were really cool. I wonder if there's still something like that out there. Right, so what are we feeling now? Class A European Tour, 6-cylinder, fast for fun. You know what? Grandpazilla has introduced himself to us once again. Welcome to the ring. I'm Grandpazilla. This is my world. You're all just living in it, etc. I'm feeling another build of some kind. I'm feeling building something, you know? Building. Oh, hello. There is that. And there's our truck. There is our truck. There is Der Kaiser Chief. Ooh, Mercedes sedan. European sedan. Mystery bonus. So, the question is, which car are we building up next? So I feel like now is the time. Oops, there we go. Okay, so the Igo. Corvette, Chevelle SS. Come on, that's just the Spaff-worthy rival. The Spaff-ile. Delta Integrale, Di Tommaso Pantera. You know how we've resto-modded? You know how we've resto-modded Grandpazilla? I think when he started, he was like D or C class. Now he's A. You know what I'm thinking? Pricing the Igo. James! May I bring up the MR2? You may. The MR2, all the way back here, the E-Class MR2. You can recreate... Oh, Mary the Bulbasaur, yeah, from Gran Turismo 4. That's not a bad shout. I quite like that. What I think we will do, though... I'm feeling it. Have we actually driven this car yet? Does it have a name? Good question, actually. I'm not sure it does. Not sure we have driven it much. We must have done. It's a Corvette in my garage. Has to be. Well, you know, even better than that. 8-cylinder Supreme GT and the Class A European Tour. So, straight 8 engines raw to life in this event. It seems intriguing. I'm going to go... That gets a great engine swap. Ooh. Trying to think what it could be. Right. So we're going to race anyway. What we then do... Hang on. I'm trying to remember where it is. Right. Oh, hang on. Go to the main menu. Upgrad. There we go. Upgrad shop. 668,448 credits, so we've got money for upgrades. Not that even matters, because we've built up an affinity level with Chevrolet, the performance parts. Why would you swap the 427 out of a Corvette for something else? I won't spoil it, though. Alright, then we're just going straight to the conversion. Right, what is it? Stock engine. It's a modern 6.2 litre from the C6 ZR1. Potentially my favourite Corvette of all time. We are doing that. 640 horsepower. And we can twin turbo it if we want to, but not yet. Don't want to do that. I think we're going to need some downforce. We're going to need some downforce out here, I think. What's that one? Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, we're having that. Little front splitter. A C6 engine in a Stingray. Yes. Yes. Same rear wang as Grandpazilla. Bonnet conversion. What we got? Oh! Oh! It looks a bit too dragster for my liking, so we're not going to do that. But I approve nonetheless. Tyres, we're going to need good tyres for this. You are mad, you are. Do it. Actually, first what we're going to do, widen the tyres. We need as much grip as we possibly can. The best sounding V8s in the game. Oh, boy. Oh, what have we got? Oh, torque thrust M's. Or outlaw. Oh, yeah. I'm nursing a semi. As if I wasn't already. Rear rim size. Do these improve performance in any way? Yes, I guess they do. But I don't like the look of them. No, we're not doing that. I've decided we're not doing that. The 90s body style Mustang. Ooh. Okay. Right, so just like with Grandpa Zilla, we upgrade all the simple stuff. 534. Race drive line, 534 still. Race differential, we're going to need that, I think. Delivery on a Stingray, or is that too much? No, that's absolutely not too much. In fact, I was thinking along those lines. Brakes, yeah, we're going to need those. Yeah, we're going to need those. Race springs. Front and rear anti-roll bars. Full roll cage. Is the livery shop still online? Yeah, well, we'll have to kind of go with a... Oh, full weight reduction. We're up to 567 performance points. So once again, we're not going to need any engine parts yet, as tempting as they are. Because I think once we whack some... It's into S-Class! We've actually built too much of a monster here. We've actually upgraded it too much. Right, tell you what. Where's platform and handling? Where's the weight reduction? What we're going to do... Let's try... Oh, it already had street weight reduction on? Oh, okay. Well, let's try that. I don't think the livery shop's still online, but the engine will top 1,000 horsepower. There we go, 594. Oh, my sweet, sweet, merciful God in heaven. Sweet, merciful Jesus. Oh. Look at it. Oh my God, that's pornography. Okay, yeah, there's our answer, Mike. Right, so... Well, let's paint the car at least. Normal colours, metallic colours. Oh. 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 I don't even know who that is, Mark, but I'll take your word for it. Oh. South African supermodel. Oh, damn. Stays black. Yeah, it does. That's perfect. Until we paint the hood, which I'm not going to do. Oh, it still does stay that colour, though. Yeah, no, we're not going to do that. Paint the mirrors. Oh, okay. We're going to paint the wing. Actually, we can't paint the wang. Wang is unpaintable. We are going to paint the rims, though. Oh. Oh, I need a moment. I actually need... Not even anything left now. This is just a symphony of evil. This is just a symphony of evil. Do you know what I'm going to do, though? Apply decals. Let's see. Yep. New layer. Final shape. Finals, primitives. Right. You might be able to see where this is going here. White's fine, yep. Whoops. Right, so there we go. That's perfect. Is there a way to mirror vinyls? And then what we do... Aha, left side. We'll just do the same thing over here. Final shape. Hey, Shaq's here! Gonna lurk while I get ready for work. Hello! Bestie! You know, we're painting a race car right now. It's very pretty. It's unbelievably sexy. So, you know, enjoy that. Hey, look, it's hand-painted retro graphics, so, you know, they're probably not the same size on either side. The colour is fantastic. Thank you. Inspired by modern-day Corvette race cars that all race in yellow and black, this is a retro Corvette that we're building into... Yeah, we're doing that. So, then top bonnet. Yeah, I think we can do that. What we're going to do... So we're then going to budge that down here. You might be seeing where this is going. You might be able to see where this is going. I like that you went with metallic. Well, obviously, America's Next Top Bonnet. Kind of overlapping the hood a little bit. Yep. 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 Good. All about that. Right. So, back on the right side, what we do is apply a vinyl shape, I guess. Flames, paint splats, tribal, nature, creatures, upper letters, lower letters, upper letters, lower letters. Forza font. There's none that are quite as retro as I'd like, although this is good. Those are good. Let's try that. Oh, we could be on something here. We could be on something. The doors went inward at the top like that. The crossed, what's the crossed 7? The lacrosse 7. And just sheer coincidence. Oh, the 7 in that font. Oh, I see. Right. Hang on. See you later, Jason. Thanks for joining us today. You have chocolates. Oh, you bastard. I like that. Yeah. So basically what we're doing here... yes, there we go. So, then make it a bit taller. Wish I was a little bit taller. Wish I was a... Yeah. On. Tiny bit. Yes. Yes. Yep, that's what we're doing. I wish there was a way we could copy-paste that over to the other side, so we wouldn't have to go through the process of doing each individual... Oh, you can! Oh, okay. Oops. All right. Yep. Yep. Right trigger, yes. Select all layers. Yes. Drum roll. Drum roll. Hit X. Yep. Okay, it's deleted all of them now, but it's on a clipboard. Cut, then paste. So if we go over here, let's paste. Oh, why? Okay, hang on. Oh, I've just... You know what I've done? No, I don't want to do that. Calm down. Oh, just... Never mind. Okay, right. We'll take this from the top. Yeah, I accidentally pressed cut again. That's fine. It's the cross 7. Oh, that one. Yes. Oh, this is the font I was going for anyway. Right, okay. Never mind. We live and learn. You can't rush art. You understand? Yep. Oi! Shut up, Nana! I'm not dozy anything! Leave me alone! Right. There we go. So. Letters. Or numeros. So. Then this down here goes new, and then oops, new, and new, and then new. That. We'll probably have to adjust this to suit once we put the 3 in. The 3 for Dale, etc. So, yep. Right, yep, that'll do. So then we go back to this one. Move it a bit like that. Perfect. Spot on. Right, okay. This time, what we do is press X. Now cut it, and then just to test. Right. Good. Okay. And is it still on the clipboard then? So if we go over here, blammo. Perfect. Okay. So we can get rid of this one. Railjet 160 is here. How you doing, bud? Lovely to see you in here. We're just painting up a very sexy, sexy old Chevrolet. No, I don't want to delete all the layers. Just this one. Just cut it. Well, I don't want to delete the clipboard yet, so we'll come back to that. Front bumper, the top bonnet, right. There you go. Now, position highlighted layers. There we go. So we move that way. Over here. That works really nicely, actually. Size and spin. Then the angle like that. There we go. It'll become better once we delete the other one, obviously. So now we go that one. And then, so right side's fine. Left side, delete that one. And it's voila! It's voila! We have our retro Corvette racer. If Corvette racing existed in 1970 or 1968, this is how their race cars would look like. Actually, the only thing I'd look for now is... What's the manufacturer decal? Aha, that. Thanks to my ex, so... Oh, dear. Oh, that's not a great parting gift. That's not a parting gift you want. Very sorry about that. Hope you're doing all right. Yep. Perfect. There you go. I wish there was a way you could repaint that logo. hang on. No, you can't. Okay. AJ, go on. But it's mild, so it's good. Okay. Okay, that's good to hear. First in the license plate area. Where's the license plate? Where would the license plate be? I think now we've taken the bumper off, there wouldn't be a front license plate. Or you're just talking on the back. Yeah, okay, right. So, final shape. So we just need a regular rectangle. Primitive. Who are you calling primitive? Black would work too. Okay, hang on. So, wait. Size. That, yep. There we go. Yep. Okay. Yes, sir. Doing it. So, we have our license plate, basically. What are you saying, Mike? Put the logo over that. Oh, I see. Copy and repaste it in front of the logo. In front of it. Hang on. Okay, yeah, there we go. So, the logo. Oh, I see. Right, okay. Right, there we go. In which case, yes. Yep, I'm with you. There you go. Very nice. Very sexual. There is a lot to like about this. I mean, look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Manufacturer decal. MSN Autos. Oh. F's in the chat for MSN. We real ones know these. Corvettes run Michelin tires, don't they? Check she really is. Oh, it's the Xbox 360 Rings of Light. Let's hope it's not the Rings of Death. Bridgestone, yes, BF Goodrich. I'm thinking of a logo that would suit. A retro-looking logo, you know? Mobile's good. I believe they do have Mobile 1 decals on them. I'm looking up here because I have two of the C8Rs up on my shelf. Oh, look at this. Firestone's retro, yep. Then again, though. I like how it's just Mobile, though. There's no Mobile 1. Budget along there. There you go. We know it's number 1. There you go. Yep, okay. Yeah, I'm with you. Alright, what about the roof? We could put something on the roof, I think. Kumo. Chevron. MSN. For a meme. Just remember MSN. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't put a meme on this thing. It's just illegal, really. You know what? I think we're good. I think we're done in this town. Yes, I would like to save. That would be rather useful, I think. So our Corvette GTLM 1968 edition is complete. Look at it. I'm having a crisis just looking at it. Fortunately, I won't be looking at it during the race, so we won't be distracted. Right, 8-cylinder Supreme GT. Yeah, you're not telling me it's uncompetitive now, are you? We're going to actually be, like, evenly matched with a lot of the competitors here. For a while now, we've been racing with, like, cars that are deliberately underpowered compared to our opponents, and we've still been winning, so... You know, this is not boding well. Oh, look at it! C2 Corvette race car. Corvette Racing 1968 edition. This is what they would have looked... Have what, 690 horsepower on street tires. Oh, we've got. No, we have got street tires. Oh God. It's not stock tires. Okay, right. Starting grid. What have we got? Audi RS4. Oh, Maria Rossi. Oh no. Cadillac Coupe. Mercedes E63 AMG. Holden W427. A Shelby GT500. They gave us a Ford to eat and an Audi RS6 and a Chevy Camaro. I'll go easy on the Camaro. Mostly. Tune the setup. Not Mary Red again. I know, right? Right, well, firstly, what we're going to do, most basic tweak we can do, which is ride height, slam that baby to the ground. Where's down? Give me downforce. Aero. Give me downforce. The beefiest Aussie. Oh, is that the Holden Monaro? The 2003 Bathurst 24-hour winner. When the Bathurst 12-hour was the Bathurst 24-hour briefly. Right. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, here we go. Hey Rossi, fuck you. I just have to look at the throttle and it snarls with the fury of 1,000 suns. It's actually like I've got an angry tiger under the bonnet. And it is just waiting for any excuse to be let out and to eat me alive. Looks like there's a chicane there. No, there isn't. Well, there isn't one anymore. This. Oh, I just want to make love. I just want to spaff. There is a race to win. Oh, look at all this power and all this speed and all this modern tech and everything. And it's still behind all these gauges. It's like that lovely Jensen Inceptor with the upright with a Corvette engine in it, I think. It was an LS engine anyway that they tested. It was the one that led to the Inceptors. Clarkson was like, it's these old kind of gauges that tell you bad things and then you tap them and then they tell you good things. Meantime, I think at the moment Maria Rossi is struggling to keep up simply because she's just being shouted at. It's like Sonic Warfare. This is the LS7. Out of the C6ZR1, potentially my favourite model Corvette of all time. We've put it in a, what, 1967 Stingray? Well, Rossi's trying to stick with us in a fancy schmancy all-wheel drive Audi RS4 with the fancy suspension and computers and the blah, the handling and the fun and the suit rack in the and the suit rack in the back and the Bluetooth headset. But all of it is utterly ineffective. Maria Rossi used Bluetooth headset. It was not effective. It bounced off. It missed. Corvette used shout. Used Dragon Shout. Maria Rossi is confused. Maria Rossi is deaf. She hurt herself in the confusion. I think she actually has. Fair play, she is the only one giving us any kind of competition right now. The rest of the field, I mean, they're so far back I might be about to lap them in a 5-lap race. Over-engineered German wank. Oh, it's lovely and smooth. It has that lovely blend of new school kind of grip with that old school just float it in nice, just cruise it in. If you can call it competition, I mean, you know, it's competition in the kind of Bart Simpson, at least you tried cake type competition. The Audis are a weapon. Oh, I'm sure they are. But in this situation, they've brought a rather sophisticated submachine gun to a nuclear missile fight. is what they've done. It can get... well... oh, God. The thing is, now that I'm learning... This is my first time on this track. Now that I'm learning it more, it's only getting faster. Should bring back Michel Mouton. Oh, absolutely. Four-wheel drive, high-performance Audi? Yeah. Send for Michel. Oh, no, we were a tenth of a second slower on that lap. Oh, that really hurt our chance of winning. We're up nearly 5 seconds. Okay. If Black and Mild walks in now, he is going to just obliterate his own laptop. Corvette's handling very well. It is. It's lovely. It's feeling really nice. Obviously, he put the modern drivetrain suspension parts on it, but that didn't stop Grandpa Zilla drifting all over the place. This just feels nice. It feels as nice as that split time. Suiting your driving. Well, you know what? I think when I was in my teens, I played a lot of racing games, and obviously I was the one that was sneered at for liking American cars. Liking American muscle, right? So I think I got good at driving American muscle. I remember in Need for Speed Carbon, in particular, I was only any good in V8 muscle cars. You did a drift challenge, and I was in like a Toyota Supra or something. I was rubbish. Give me a Camaro or a Dodge Challenger or something, and I'd wipe the floor with everyone in the room. Like it wasn't close. He's Captain Corvette, what do you expect? You know, maybe that's my origin story. Coke Lime. Nice. Toast to the Coke. To the cube. But, yeah, I'd say that's a successful debut for our vet, which I don't think has a name, worryingly.
Now it's back to Fujimi Kaido for a race among the twisting.
We're going back to the Japanese mountains meantime. AJ needs a Mini. King of the Mountain NSX, King of the Mountain 370Z, King of the Mountain Chase Master Speed Roadster. Well, I think after that, what do we call it? What do we call it? I'm just thinking of all the factory Corvette drivers there's been. What's Jordan Taylor's? It's, oh my God. Rodney! Jen. Why Jen? Rodney Sandstorm. Gyarados? Charizard. Tommy seems almost quite simple, but Tommy Milner. I don't know. Bars Olvet. It's such a crap pun. After K-Mag's dad. Oh, you meant Yarn. Yeah, that is a contender. The thought had occurred to me. Mr. Man Who Signed My Flag. Oh, excuse me. The thing is, I would name it after the actual Doomslayer who now drives for Corvette Racing, Nick Tandy, but I still associate him more with Porsche. Joe Biden. Right, well, we'll think of names, because for now, we're going back on the mountain. And having used him already for Jan Vetnesen, having used him once successfully in stock form, I think it's time for Grandpa Zilla to return to the mountains. Up against either a Honda NSXR or a Nissan 370Z. I think he's got to teach the youth of today how to do it. Nissan on Nissan violence. Oh, you've got a powerful front engine rear drive modern Nissan, have you? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Bye now. Oh, that's a shame. Bye. Oh, and also with Grandpa Zilla's propensity for driftu, this is going to be a wild ride. This is going to be a fun time. We're going to come down on our first attempt to be like, you were second by miles. You lost. I don't care. I'll just be there. It's like, yeah. astronaut name because a lot of them had Corvettes around the time. I'm sure. Did they? Paul O'Neill is hanging around with TCRs again. You need to tell him to stop that. It's not good for his health. It's just not good for his health. Anyway, we'll think of names for the Corvette in a bit. Oh, during this race. Meantime, Grandpa Zilla is on the mountains again. And this could get real ugly. This could be real scary hours. This could be real scary hours. Now remember that if you don't remember what this was last time, we have traffic cars in the way to stop us just hunting down our opponent easily. So you have to be a little careful. Because they're right on the racing line as well. Doing about 12 miles an hour. Oh, I think this is a very twisty... Would you stop that? Why do they always hit on the apex? Yeah, that's the whole thing, you see. Why? All right, here we go. Whoa, James! For God's sake. James! I thought it was the Genesis that came. Well, they just blow his voice out. All right, there's our opponent. Just a... James! Oh my God, we can't... The brakes. I have upgraded the brakes on this thing, but, you know, it's kaiju. You can't exactly keep it under control. Oh. You know who races that number? What, George? We're not calling it George. Dick Trickle. We're not calling it Dick either. Oh my God. Fuck off. Forget trying to go round these cars. I'm now just obliterating them. I'm just treading on them. Oh God. This course is so, this feels a lot twistier than the first one. Than the first one we did. Oh my God. If there's one thing I don't think Grandpa Zilla is particularly good at, I'm not calling it Dickie. Because then people think it's Little Dickie and I just want to punch that man repeatedly in his Little Dickie. Richard Dastardly. Oh my God, this is not fun. Yeah, this isn't so much the Toge, it's more just hairpin time. It's more just hairpin time that, oh my God, this car's understeer. I didn't notice this before when we were on normal circuits and kind of mid-speed corners. It was fun. Maybe we should have stuck with the Corvette after all. Oh my God, why do we keep eating them at fucking apexes? Ray's a good one. Ray is a good one. God, I can't even see our opponent. Oh, the brakes are working. Are trying their best. Bloody NPCs on the... What am I supposed to... Fuck off. Oh, this is just road rage. This is just road rage similar instead of road rage simulator. Yeah, I cannot even see our opponent here. We might have to go back for a rethink here because this is not working. Whoa, that was good though. That was good. We'll take that one. All right, we'll give that another go in Grandpa Zilla now that we've accustomed to the course. Initial deep rage stage. Well, we do have the AE86 in our arsenal. And Mike, what was that you were saying about an MR2? Yeah, just saying. Just saying. Mid-engine sports car? For agility? You know, I'm just saying. Might be useful. This might be one of those scenarios where the big lumbering kaiju is not good in the mountains. We need a ninja. But let's find out. Let's see if the kaiju has adjusted. Oh, well, our opponent's not having fun to start with. We'll squeeze up the inside there. Oh, get out the way. Yeah, our opponent's not having fun in front, though. We're much closer already. Oh, my God, why? Ah, the understeer. It's because we're going downhill as well. It magnifies the understeer. It's just like what episode is it, or what segment is it, where Clarkson's like, the sound of understeer. It's just disappointing. It's like, oh my God. Oh, he really isn't having much fun with the opponents. He's just obliterated and we've crashed into his collateral damage. Collateral damage. Civilian damage. Oh, this time he made it through clean. Leaving me to... God. You know, this is why in the initial D comics, they generally do their downhill races at night when there's no traffic. Oh, hang on though. Oh. Thanks for brake checking us. It's a Prius. It's some knob fuck in a... It's some knob in a Prius. Oh, go on, go on, go on. We slow. Yes! Yes! Yeah! Nice. Okay. We are in the lead. Which is disappointing. I'd almost got hyped in my head for building that MR2 now. But never mind. How has that car already got damage? We haven't even come through here yet. From behind. Game, do you need bonking or... Game, do you need bonking? With the horny truncheon. Come on. There's room there. I've got no paint left on the right side of my car. Or the left side. Side by side on for Jimmy Kaido. Still ahead of the young'un. Of the youngling. Of the youth. Just. And his car looks pretty marmalised as well. Looks pretty one careful owner, shall we say. Oh, please. Oh, my God, he's right there. Oh, my God, he's right there. And there's a Micra literally blithering around at 0.3 miles an hour. And now there's some lemon in a Kia C''D. My God. Because I'm driving against Richard Whiteley doing his Top Gear lap. Over and over and over again. The Prius has come to us. No, why are you overtaking each other? Why are you you lemons? You absolute fucking turnips. Oh my God, I can't believe we got away with that. Who gave them right to overtake? Oh, now the biddies are in a rush to get to the flipping bingo hall, are they? Christ. I thought they were enjoying a nice country Sunday afternoon cruise. Before getting back in time to watch Antiques Roadshow later. It doesn't matter. The kaiju has won. Very sugoi crashy. Huh. Huh. All right. Only 344 credits of damage. I can't believe that. That must just be for a respray. Leave the roadshow. No beef. I'm just saying. It's what the PDs are getting back to. They don't want to miss the rerun of Antiques Roadshow on the Sunday afternoon. You're seeing what that says. Antique Togesh. That's the closest thing I've got to a hype horn. The do-do-do-do-do. Well done, Mike. Well done. I approve of that. And yeah, I don't want to alarm anyone, but that says Modern American Muscle. I think my penis is still sprained from I think I pulled multiple muscles in my penile area already. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Well, ignore that. But I mean, it's good. It's good. But look, listen, right? It's a Chevy Camaro. Your Captain Corvette. We know this. However, this is my favorite. This is the one we're actually having. Did we not name this Dom in Gran Turismo 5, by the way? Because we had one of these. It's Murder Car. Still need to know what the actual Murder Car is. Bumblebee versus the Demon, yeah. Yeah, well, it was in Need for Speed Carbon. Easy, take the Ford then. Get out. Get out. Get out and live. You can't choose between two good options. Very well, have the shit option. Oh no. So no one's happy. This and an Infinity Production Showcase. 6-cylinder, fast and fun. This is Motegi. So, change car. What level is the Challenger at? E500 again. Same as a lot of the others. It's a 4-cylinder in the Merc, isn't it? Let's have a look. S-Class Asian Tour, C-Class World Tour. Okay, nothing really much for... about the MR2. E-Asian Tour, Toyota Lexus Production Showcase. Oh no, Toyota World Tour. What if we pick the Challenger? S, B, B. Okay. Mustang that Clarkson did a bit on Top Gear where he kept running out of fuel on the... Oh, it was the Ford GT. It was the Ford GT. That is a sexy car, but it is now currently not its time to be built. Alright, let's go back over here. Let's go back to this thing. Well, what's it got? A-Class World Tour is what you're saying. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. The Motegi Oval has already suffered enough damage from earthquakes. It's about to suffer another one. In fact, this is what will cause it. What has caused the earthquake damage. Oh no. Anyway. We could have even upgraded it a little bit more and entered it into the S-Class Tour, but not yet. It has to have 3 wins on its license before upgrading. Before leveling up. It's the full circuit Motegi. And, I mean, it's a lovely track. It's a delicious circuit. Last time we were here, we were running the short circuit, which was basically 2 straights and 2 hairpins. You accelerate the... Right, starting grid, what have we got? Oh, it's the same lineup as when we duppied them with Grandpa Zilla. Oh, no. Oh, Maria Rossi, you are so fucked. Here we go. What's that? What's that? That's a Ferrari. The mortal enemy of the Corvette. And there's another yellow Corvette on the front row. Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! They're up. Fuck off! It's that nonce in the AHC again. Look at me! Look at me! I got a real race car. It's like a Ferrari but more stylish. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. It's like an Alfa but slower. It's just a slow Alfa Romeo is what you've got. Sit down. Oh, yellow Corvette versus yellow Corvette. In fact, that's the generation of Corvette my car's engine is from. It's not the ZR1. But, yeah, Alfa Romeo can't see. But, yeah, let me take it from here. Let me take it from here, young'un. I'm very grateful I'm running with ABS on as well on a pad. Oh, no. Rossi is looking in her mirrors and getting serious Vietnam flashbacks. Literally. Literally, this is a 60s car. Fortunate Son is blasting in the car right now. Oh, God. 2 yellow Corvettes all in her mirrors, and she's driving a red Ferrari. She's not really feeling very inconspicuous right now. Oh, surely not the outside, it's the hair. Surely not the outside, it's the hairpin. It would help if you didn't miss a shift. Alpha can actually do a good strategy. Well, it appears so. Like the real team. Better run through the jungle. Go on, Maria. Go on, Maria. It's a braking battle. What have you got? What have you got? What have you got? Oh, nice. All right, I'll give you that one. We're still side by side, though. And guess what? The next corner's a left. Come on. Yes. Yes. She didn't want any of that smoke. That's an overuse of Fortunate Son. And yeah, that's the end of the first lap, and we're leading. Unfortunate daughter. Oh. It somehow looks even more evil with like the dents in the paintwork and stuff. Listen to this all day. I could drive this car all day. The UK has adopted Jack Miller. I thought that had already happened. Or was it just Dre? Dre has now convinced the rest of the country to adopt him. This is what all V8 should sound like. This is what they should all sound like. Exactly this. When you say a V8, this is what people imagine them to sound like. Except you can't imagine a sound this sexual. Now, meantime, oh dear. Rossi, you put up a good fight on the opening lap, and then much like the Italians when they came under attack from the landing American troops in 1943, you quickly surrendered. It was the closest thing we had to a Brit. Count Crutchlow somewhere like, excuse me. You can imagine it, just remember to have some spare underpants. That reminds me of that quote, I think it's from Reservoir Dogs, isn't it? You shoot me in your dream, you better wake up and apologise. Like Ferrari itself, Rossi has no stamina. Absolutely not. Final lap presented by Bank of America. Presented by Bank of America. Carl is coming back, so we do have a... Carl? What do you mean, Cal? Crotchlow comeback tour. Red car, no fans. Red car, no fans. Red car, no fans. Oops, oops, steady. There you go. Just massaging it through the corners. Well, Maria obviously learned her lesson in that Audi RS4 was about as effective as a creme brulee at stopping this thing. So she came back with her big Ferrari and then realised that was even more. That was like a raspberry pavlova. She may as well have been trying to stop an incoming asteroid with a raspberry pavlova, or a literal bowl of pasta. Some actual pesto. Just a pizza. Ferrari too bad at. Oh God, the mutiny from the Tifosi. They will be. Mattia Binotto will have to like leave. Will have to sneak out under cover of darkness. It'd be like flipping Michael Masi after Abu Dhabi last year, just like escaping the track in like a secret car. Like as soon as the checkered flag waved at Abu Dhabi last year, you know he was running out into the car park being like, get me a taxi now! I need to get to the nearest airport right now! It's just a tomato sauce bottle. It's got as much sauce, if I'm honest. Steady, steady car, there you go. Ferrari itself, I think they have. The thing is with the Tifosi, they're hardcore loyalist fans. Generally, they aren't dickheads. Verstappen fans. Sorry, I just had something stuck in my throat there. Verstappen fans are shit. Just sauce. It's not even brown sauce. Oh dear. But yeah, the Tifosi generally are like hardcore, but they also, there's mutual respect there, you know, they understand the competition. They understand the game. They've been Ferrari fans for a long time, they're used to disappointment. New badge and title unlocked, 5-0, excellent. Alonso, Vettel, Leclerc, yeah. Raikkonen, I mean, god damn it. The amount of talented drivers to have sat down in one of those cars and not won a world championship somehow. Including Il Leone. They adopted one of us. The greatest moustache in motorsport history, Nigel Mansell, as one of their own. Jeremy Clarkson's favourite driver of all time, Jean Alesi. God love him, he tried. Right. Oh yeah, we won that. Believe it or not, we did win that.
You're on your way back.
Am I? Okay.
To test your luck on the
Oh, it's Mugello.
International.
Big fan of this track. Big fan. It's the full version. Class A European Tour, Class S European Tour, or the Charge and Challenger Club. I think we got to. I think we just have to, really. I kind of want to build up Ricky. We'll get to him in a bit. Ricky Der Kaiser Chief. And for now... What? So hang on, it just had a Charger and Challenger event. I selected my Challenger, and now it has a Super event. Okay. What? Okay, the Super, it's there, right, okay. Hang on a minute, did I miss something? Am I being a blithering idiot? It's very possible. No. It must just be only for classic Mopars then. Must be. Hang on. Choose the event for... Oh, okay. Righto. How good does that... Oh, Grandpa Zilla. Ask Claire Williams to say Spinal. Let's just select Ricky. Do you like to select on the car? Yes! Now I would like... Yes! Yeah, now. Yes, now. There we go. Right, we are bringing back Dom. And yes, he already has a name, because we named him Dom in Gran Turismo 5. Because obviously, we weren't going to name a classic Dodge Charger after Dom Toretto. It was a modern Dodge Challenger. He drives one of these. A black one. I think it's Fast and Furious 6, where they're doing the thing where they're like... He's off to go and see... Brian and Mia's first child. Their child hath been born. Or they're on their way to the hospital and they're like, oh, my son's about to be born. Do you want to come vibe? Yeah, let's go race. Let's go toge race there. Right. 09 Challenger, 06 Charger, Charger Daytona, 70 Challenger, 70... Oh, God. This is going to be a reaction city as well. I haven't mentioned that the 1970 Dodge Challenger might be top 3 favourite road cars of all time. It's in there. The dragging a bank vault with Dodge Chargers. That's about the time I pieced out as well. Ferrari won anything, Twitter wasn't the thing yet. Well, yeah. It was 2007. Was Facebook even a thing at that point? That's a damning review of Ferrari, isn't it? They haven't won anything since the MySpace era. Right, we're up in second. It's 09 Challengers 1 and 2. We just need to reverse that. We just need to reverse that order. Could you get out of the way? If you're just going to trundle around in front of me. This has got a nice crown to it as well. This is one thing they were always determined to beat Gran Turismo on. If we're going to go up against Gran Turismo, there has to be certain things we can do better. And given Gran Turismo had up until this point never done car sounds correctly, there's an 05 Charger in there. There is. I think it's that yellow one back there, isn't it? And into the lead. I love that F1 got to race here, at least once. Because for years people were like, no, it will never work, it's rubbish, just give me... They won't be able to overtake anywhere. And I'm like, this is true of 90% of tracks in the world, but whatever. Go off, I guess. when FP started, it was not open to the public till 06. Oh, okay, so Facebook was around the last time Ferrari won something. Uh-oh. Our blue teammate, our Eiffel 65 teammate is coming back at us. But yeah, I'm glad that, I mean, it was only pandemic enforced anyway, but I like the fact that they got to race here. And it was a good race. It was a fun race. It was an exciting race. Just a lot of wacky stuff happened. Did Verstappen crash on the first lap? I mean, there's a guarantee of a good race right there. That was the race. Yeah, I think he crashed early on because they did the safety car restart and Bottas was leading and was like, oh no, how about I slow down all of a sudden? Like that. And some guys at the back were like, oh, he sped up, we're going to be racing now. Oh, why is there and there was like a burnout crash junction in front of them. That guy behind, like, what are you doing? You absolute weapon. Oh, sorry, I was just demonstrating. I was just making a point, mate. Live commentated his lap. He did, didn't he? Wasn't that the lap where he was like 0.100th of something off of Q3, despite fully like four-wheel drifting through the gravel? The darker. Oh yeah, they ran the tribute livery Ferrari, didn't they? Meantime, this is just full vibes. We are cruising. He spotted a Ferrari flag he used to red. Please tell me that those fans took it down by race day. He's out on his warm-up lap coming around to the grid and he's like, where's that flag gone from turn 7? Oh. Well, they heard you were using it as a reference point, so they took it down. Oh, shit. No, this is George we're talking about. Oh, heck. Oh, bother. Oh, damn and blast. This section... Oh, God, yeah. Well, that was... 2020 was the year of... I mean, the greatest ever Mercedes of all of them. Because, obviously, last year, the rules were changed and the Merc was slightly worse off. I mean, the Red Bull was equal to it for the first time properly. But, yeah, 2020 was the year that Mercedes peaked. It was their greatest ever era. Like, the W11, I want to say, was just God mode. Made all the more, like, wild by the fact that Ferrari had regressed spectacularly. I mean, they had an absolute shocker of a car. The Carbonara section. Are you sure you're just not bringing your Italian stereotypes out here, Mark? The Silver Missile. Yeah, that was like... Well, and then they painted it stealth black because anti-racism, and it actually looked even better. Which is why I'll forever have the memory of Dark George in my mind, because he got to drive that car. It was the Bahrain race where he subbed in for Hamilton. And what should have been his first career win. Gee, I'm still not bitter about that. Still not bitter. But yeah, that was... Because George was driving the white, the very light-coloured Williams that year. And then he became Dark George. This year he's finally joined the full Mercedes, but then they're in silver again, so he's not Dark George again. Arrabbiata. We went back to all of the Imola races have been wet or right. Have they? Oh yeah, I guess they have. That's the name of that corner section. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm like Lewis Hamilton. I can go flat through here. No, that was just me simulating George's qualifying lap here. Oh my God, we have run away from the field, by the way. Now you see why we've been running lower class cars in these races. It's made them far more competitive. You would not mind seeing the new cars go around here? Oh, yes, same. If they're easier to race closer together now, they should suit a track like this even more. And this challenge is stock, I know. Innit? Listen, I know I've got a magic touch with V8 muscle cars somehow. But this is ridiculous. I mean, this is just outlandish. I wonder at what point we start getting into, well, A, race car stuff, and B, the series that I know is in this game, the American Le Mans series. Don't spoil it. You can merely hint how close we are. We're in year 5 of the, I need to say the Grand Tour, the World Tour at the moment, so not much longer. Okay. I just realised as well, I just remembered, isn't this the track that James May took the Porsche 917 out in on the Grand Tour? Speaking of the Grand Tour. 921 credits! For what? I smashed all the front fenders off the flipping Grandpa Zilla. Well, we now get free Dodge parts anyway, so if you ever throw any parts at Dom, then, yeah, we're good. S-Class is where you start to see race cars. Excellent. No, forget I said that. Delete that. Just, that was an outtake. That's been erased from memory now. Alright, so I think we're halfway through this.
Today it's back
Aha!
to Asphalt, England.
Heading back to the, speaking of Grand Tour and that, we're going back to the Top Gear test track. What have we got now? More car bowling? Yes, it is more car bowling. Excellent, right. Oh no. No, I've... Class B cars, right? C-Class bowling challenge. And we've got a truck. It's time for Biff. It's time for Biff. He was made for this. He was literally made for this. Look at it. Look at it. It's a house on wheels. It's a housing development on wheels. 411,000 points. Okie doke. I think we can do that. Nice to have you back, Biff. Check it out, I'm massive, mate. That's the downshift button. That's the handbrake button. Whoa! Oh, hello. Whoa, steady. We're off the track here. Cones! Oh, I've missed them. I missed. Hang on. Oh, we didn't get the gold ones. Never mind. 16-year-old American's first car. Oh, I was trying. Oops. Destroyed that warning sign. Ironically. Oh, God. Oh, God, here we go. Just obliterating all the gold coins, gold pins. Yeah, there you go. That's how you do it. Yeah, there you go. Just doing donuts. Meantime. Oh, we're gonna... Oh, we missed them. Just doing donuts. Just donuts in the truck. Meantime. And... Yes! We got him! Come on! More donuts. Believe it or not, I had a feeling this would be a good choice for this event. And what's that? We need 411,000. We're on 408,000, so I think, there we go. And missed. We got one on the final set and across the line. Oh, that was fun. Yeah, we kind of beat that one. Oh dear. Ah. Oh, that was good. I bet Jensen Button would like this. I'm sure a lot of people would like this. Oh, that was brilliant.
You're off to the iconic Indianapolis Motor Speedway once again to prove your
We were
skill.
talking about the Indy race, Indianapolis earlier, and it's the road course. Class S World Championship. Now that's coming up a few times, and I think, having more than proven himself in combat, I think what we're going to do. He's very close to S tier already. I think we're doing it. Indiana, and all we need to do is just upgrade the tire compound, really. 635. Yep. Hang on, let's check the rating for that race. This is basically going to be the IMSA return to Indianapolis Road Course 2023, colorized. S700, right, okay. When did Forza 4 come out? Forza 4 came out 2011, yes. I'm sure Michael, correct me if I'm wrong there. I think it's 2011. Grad shot. I just realised we haven't even shared all the weight that we need to off this. Yep, it's time. It's time. 3,354, 2,736. It's shed 600 pounds since where it begun, which, in the words of Jeremy Clarkson, is like having an entire American sat in the passenger seat, ironically. And so after those changes were made to the road course, yes. Although I think we drove this. Bump up the supercharger. Oh, well, we've already gone for handling. I think we're okay. We'll see.
You're off to the iconic
Yes, we are.
Indianapolis Motor
Yes, we're aware of
Speedway
that.
once again.
Yeah, we did an event here earlier in this World Tour, and it felt like the old layout. Yeah, this is more the old layout. Yeah, because nowadays it goes round that corner, but then straight on, and then there's the chicane there. And there's obviously the alternate final sector, isn't there? All right, then. Oh, boy. This is going to be fun. It's going to be fun. You're going reverse of how F1... It's reverse? So does that mean oval turn 1 and 2? Oh, crikey. Never mind. At least we've got an adequate weapon for it. Adequate. This looks like the old layout, and we're running it in reverse. Holy macaroni and cheese. Holy mac and cheese. Update from the German capital. Oh, go on. Our Union Berlin playing. Union 2. Drum roll. Hertha 0. It's the Berlin derby to start off the Bundesliga. Meantime, oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, Rossi's decided that the Ferrari F430 wasn't doing anything. She's now got a Lamborghini Rebenton. A Rebenton, because for some reason the V's are B's. And with that car, you do get a lot of badge. So, yeah. Ferrari 599, Roof RT12, McLaren MP4-12C, a Nissan GTR. All right, this is serious. This is real scary hours. For who? Time to find out. Really? Dropped Rossi in Lamborghini, picked them up. Yeah. Start the season out with a marquee fixture. I like it, though. Oh, no, we are running the normal way round. Union named after Auto Union. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Anyway, we are off. Oh. Oh, my God. We're out-dragging Lamborghinis to turn 1. And they're just driving right into the side of us. I see what you're doing. I see that. Just absolute punt and inshallah that your beloved multi-billion-pound Italian supercars are being duppied by an old American. The arrow's pointing the other way. Oh, good. Well, I'm glad the map was wrong. Oh, that Ferrari is wobbling around all over the place. Oh, dear. Oof. Okay, and the McLaren just decided to brake so early. It actually started braking for that corner yesterday. Oh, no. We are romping through the field here. Do you know who's romping away from the field? Yeah. Ah, now the Ferrari. Yeah, it's all power and insular. It's all just speed and insular. Absolute pace and insular merchant out here. So that's all you got. Because strategy, no. Handling, no. Oh, it's only a 2-lap race as well. Oops. Just squeezed through everyone. Annihilated the roof. I see. This is the 1920s and this is around from the 60s. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Through oval turn 1. 140 miles an hour. I thought you said enchilada. We're 1.8 seconds behind Rossi in the Rossi's Rebinton. And she's very much shitting herself right now. She's going to be very nervous right now. And yeah, we're closing in. We are closing in. Hey, only on a 3-0 up. We love to see it. Can someone check on the League 2 scores, by the way? I'm assuming AFC Wimbledon playing right about now. Meantime, I'm kind of distracted. Oh, the speed and insular merchant in the Ferrari 599's back up our trumpet as well. Oh, go. Steady. Come on. Come on. Come on, Tommy. I'm just going to call it Tommy. After Tommy Milner. Porsche was a DLC. Yeah, the timing must have worked out. Oh, that was a... Whoa, what the... What is this guy's problem? Absolute pace and insular merchant. And by that I mean prick. The P can stand for pace and insular merchant, or it can stand for prick. And I think he's losing third place to the roof. Deservedly so. For such an absolute bellend. Never mind. I mean, you know, you come at the king. Come at the king, you better not miss. And it just bounced off her armour, really. Oh, look at that! Look at that! It's annihilated the left rear. Not that it has mattered in any way whatsoever. Oh, it's 0-0 for Wimbledon at the moment. Okay. He went for it but missed it. And he made the play. The goal wouldn't have counted. Ah, one of those. One of those. One of those. Who are Wimbledon playing? Meantime, get 1,671 credits for the damage there. Yeah, I wonder where that came from. Absolute lemons out here. I think I said it before. For the most part, I like the aggressive AI in this game. It's certainly better than Gran Turismo's granny trundling AI, more like. But they do get a bit too aggro for my liking. Meantime, we're about to win a modern sports sedan. Is this the pig slip for? Oh, they're playing Hartlepool. Okay. Ah, the Jeff Stelling derby. Does this mean we're going to win the pink slip for Rossi's old RS4? Might well be. Although if they've got a Cadillac CTS-V, we're having it. And then we'll have the complete... Well, no, we won't actually. We need a C6ZR1. Ah, we'll find out after this heat. Expecting that Union won't be able to keep their form up and that their Cinderella story will end and they'll fall back to mid-table. Yeah, well, they keep saying that. They're aggressive, yet their brain cells stop functioning mid... You've noticed. Ah, this is good to hear. The Union report from JBS. Love to hear it. Our adopted Bundesliga team. Meantime, here we go again. Great launch. So like Leeds did for years. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. All right. Head down into turn 1 again. Cleared the Lambo this time, so no random just like turning right into us. Oh, let's see if we can squeeze through. Pick our way through. Oh, yes. What you... What the f... No, no. Tell me, what were you going for there? What were you going for there? It's a right-hand bend. It was a right-hand bend. And this motherfucker in one of the best handling cars of all time just turns left. What? Go on then. Well, he just wanted to get a wider line into the corner. A bit of a Scandinavian flick. Really? Really? Don't insult my intelligence. You absolute penis. You absolute cockbrain. Meantime, I'm so disgusted. I've already caught up with Rossi. She's like, oh God, it's happening even earlier this time. Yeah, because look what vegetable's right behind me. My local team already has 2 8-0 wins this season. What team are they? Forza Horizon noob technique. Yeah, you noticed. I saw him there. He was trying. Now, if Rossi wants to remember that she is a talented racing driver, because she is, and just hold that knobhead up behind, well, she'll probably end up getting ploughed into another universe. What's the state next to Indiana? Should we smash straight? Should we plough straight out of this track and land probably at IRP? She'll end up landing in the raceway park down the road. Ohio. She'll end up landing in Ohio. Oh my God. Oh my God. The rage and the fury. It's yeah. Yeah. The rage and the fury, I think, is working well for us. Although, given how filthy this engine note is, it's more like the filth of the fury. Whatever, Tommy is laying an absolute smackdown. There's levels to this game. And those rich playboy twats in those supercars behind us really aren't on our level. They're just not. There's levels to this game, son, and you're not on it. We're on the 12th floor. You're in the flipping basement. You're in the basement next to the sewage tanks. You're chained up in the basement. It's turning fuel into speed and noise. Reminds me, I think Clark's talking about the Maserati Quattroporte. He's like, what this car does is it turns carbon dioxide into noise. So if this is accurate, by the way, for the IMSA race next year, then it's looking good for Corvette racing, is all I'm going to say. Oh my God, they're not even anywhere. They're not even close. Goodbye. Goodbye, all of you. Oh my goodness, what a magnificent race for what? 5 seconds? 5.3 seconds in 2 laps. Oh my God. 3 seconds faster on the fastest lap. Absolutely outrageous. Tommy, welcome to the garage. You've built a monster here, and I'm so happy. In my pants. And they all have, yeah, you noticed that's what I'm like. They all have dirty lap indicators. I'm sorry, which car didn't? Out of all of those, which car didn't? Yeah, it'd be this one. The old muscle car which can't go around corners, apparently. Yeah, about that. And we won the championship, so... Oh, we got that Motorsport sedan to pick up, haven't we? If it's the selection I think it is, there's not going to be that many that are really going to tug at the heartstrings. They missed some track limits. Surprised they weren't just running the oval layout. Oh, okay. No. Oh, no. Okay. No, I was... Right, okay. Audi S4. Yeah. I'm just not really an Audi person. Mercedes C63 AMG. Pretty tasty. I like Mercs a little bit more. But now we've got a dilemma because over here we've got the Lexus ISF. I love me a Toyota and I love me a big Lexus sedan. They're very cool. That's why I'm looking at an IS200 or an IS220 for a first car, a first drift car. But then there's that. There's that. The Holden HSV 427. otherwise known as the Vauxhall VXR8. Oh, I don't know, you know. I thought you meant a first IRL car. I did. I still don't have a first car IRL. I've only had my license 11 years. It would mostly be as a project car anyway. I don't really need it for driving, for actually traveling. Most expensive car in the lineup. It's got like a massive skip on the front of it as well. It's like, ah, ready to eat things alive. Do you know what? This might be a bit controversial. Going with the Lexus. Going with the Lexus. The big Toyota with a fancy badge on it. It's a very pretty looking car. I feel like most of the Toyotas in our garage have been white. Or red. Okay, so James! Lexus GR ISF. You know what as well? I've just realised. You know the ISF touring car? Gran Turismo 5? Yeah, this is the road version of that, so. This is the engine used in a lot of Toyota's race cars. Ooh, what engine code is it? Remind me.
Today you'll revisit Switzerland and the
we're going back to the Pyrenees Alps. And Class S European Tour ISF Grumman. That's a lot of legs. It is. But I don't mind that. Hang on. Should we give our new Lexus a test drive? A Lex drive. It's rated 599! Bloody hell! It's rated higher than Grandpazilla! Flipping heck, this is something serious. Alright, okay. Let's give this a test drive. We've got some serious beef. It's the 3UZ V8. So what race cars do they use that in? Is that the engine they used in hybrid form in the Toyota TS040? And or the flipping Prius? This country has a track. It's a fictional track, as far as I know. Yeah, excuse me? Excuse me? I was not prepared for this car to be rated so highly. Lauterbrunnen, Switzerland. Would you believe if I said I've actually driven an ISF? The ISF sport version. I have no reason to doubt you, Mark. I'm very jealous, but I have no reason to doubt you. Oh no, Rossi's back in the Ferrari. Rossi's back in the Ferrari. Oh no. Oh. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, this could be real scary hours. This could be real scary hours. For me, as well as everyone involved. This is literally my first time driving this car. Alright. What have you got? Okay. Quad exhaust pipes. And a balk. Okay, like it. Well equipped inside. Yeah, nice big sat-nav. Heads up. Nice big touchscreen display there. Yeah, the interior is rather nice. It's made of nice materials. I'm doing a bit quick car test. A road test. Yeah, and oh, by the way, we're fourth. We just passed the Spiker C8. And we're gunning it. We're pulling in on TVR. Oh, it's the Alpha again. It's the fraudulent Alpha. It's a sports car that even Top Gear said it's not a very good sports car. It's slow as chode, and it's really heavy, and it doesn't handle. Basically, it's at its best when you're not driving it and it's sat still. Meantime, Rossi has legged it in a Ferrari. She kind of has to. That's the Ferrari strat, you know, just leg it as early as possible. Bigger engine, I found to be heavier at the front, but damn, the power is addictive. How did you end up driving it? Hello, AJ. Oh, Mitsubishi fans out here. How you doing, bud? Good to see you in here. Don't mind us. We're just power sliding a massive Lexus sedan. A V8 Lexus sedan. And I'm here for it. Also, I think the TVR is still on our outside. Side by side with the TVR Cigaris. I respect it. I play Forza Motorsport 3. Nice. Well, we're playing through 4. This is my first ever run through this game in my life, and I'm, safe to say, very much enjoying it so far. That's what you get for trying to go around the outside of this thick boy. It was a bold strat from the TVR, but, you know, honestly, in the end... Oops! Oh my god! Yeah, big sedan with a front-engine V8. Are we surprised that there's a little bit of issue with turning? There you go, there you go. Super GT Lexus SD. Oh, nice! Okay. Well, if it has Super GT pedigree, I'm a fan of it. Speaking of which, I saw that my Super GT boys, Team Wedsport, have got their 3rd pole in a row. Now's probably a good time to start paying attention to Super GT again. My team are actually doing good, apparently, by the sound of it. Do you know what? I have a feeling this might not be the best first track for this either, because it's just long corner, long corner, long corner city. It's like those fantasy tracks from latter Gran Turismos that I'm just really not a fan of. I mean, this one's better, it's prettier at least, but it is just long corner, long corner, long corner. What does Wedsport run now? It's a Supra. They're a Toyota GT500 team. Didn't they run a, was it an IS300 in GT300 in the late 2000s? Because they ran the Celica, that's where I remember them first, from Gran Turismo 4. I wonder where that, oh my god! It's like for most of the time, this car is like, no, I am actually a supercar. I'm actually a top, like, GT car. And then every so often it remembers, oh no, I'm actually a massive V8 sedan. IS3, oh, the IS350, that's right, because that's in Gran Turismo 5. On my first run through, I used that with the turbo kit installed to win the Suzuka 1000. It was a really exciting race. If and when we finally get back into our Gran Turismo 5 run, I'd want to do it again, except you can't get the IS350 as a prize car or a used car. So I'll read that story about how you got to test drive a Lexus IS in a minute, Mark, because we're fighting here. I mean, the fact that Rossi is romping away with it, she can't really brag that much after all the L's she's been made to hold recently. Now finally winning a race in her Ferrari when her main competition was a Freemason. To be honest, maybe all my experience driving all those big front-engine, rear-drive V8 classic cars is paying off. Because you kind of have to drive this the same way. Just kind of gently coast it in, you know? Drive it on the throttle. What's my favourite aftermarket wheels? Yeah, good question. Specific question. Probably Volt T37s. They look good on almost anything. Pretty much. I don't think there's a car that they look bad on. Is it just me, by the way, or are we actually catching Rossi a little bit? Not enough to mount a charge to the win. It's a bit late for that, but please, oh my god, please turn. Oh, Christ. Yeah, you know, I said most of the time it's like it wants to be a GT car, and then every so often it remembers it's a sedan. Wide body 3rd gen MR2. I don't remember this. Spam me with pics in the Discord. I'm trying to remember as well what their car was around Gran Turismo 2 time. Because I remember in that game you had... Were they running the Celica back then, but it was an earlier model of? It had like the 4 circular headlights, I want to say. And I swear I remember an AE86 GT300 in that game. Well, we're not going to win our debut in the big Lexus, but I don't think it'd be ashamed at all. I think we've made an excellent choice here. And the fact that we've still managed to duppy a field, well, we're about to slap up a TVR Cigaris in a shed, in a mobile office. This is a home office we've just done this in. You could work from home in this. There's a laptop in the back. There's your Zoom call on the dashboard. Lexus fan. Apparently I am. Oh, you get affinity for Lexus as well. I didn't think of that. I'm like, well, we already got affinity for Toyota, so. Modern Sport Coupe. Ferrari F430. Nice. I love the golden badge for Lexus in this, by the way. That's very nice. Fan of that. Oh, by the way, Mike, speaking of Super GT qualifying, your boys Good Smile were starting third in GT300. Sound 370 zip. What do you think I'm going to pick? Oh, I don't know. It's not the ZR1, though. But we're picking it. Went with a friend and his dad to a dinner with a car dealers association or something to that effect. Met a guy who owned a car dealership that specialised in Lexus. By sheer coincidence, they had the first Lexus ISF in Malaysia. It ain't the C4 Grand Sport, though. Yeah, no, it's better. I asked the man if I could test drive the ISF, and he granted me that. Excellent. But it has the same colours as this. Yes. Yes. Is that black and red? I must say, though, I love the C4 Grand Sport, especially it gives me big Gran Turismo 2 energy. No, I just want to pick the Corvette. Calm down. It's like, no, for your own safety. Shut up. We'll go with that one. That's a villain car. It really is. Let's go with that one, because it's closest to the C4 Grand Sport I remember in GT2 and 3, around that era. And we completed the event, finished second, but still, impressive first outing for our big Lexus.
Now it's back to Japan for a race on the world-renowned
Okay.
Suzuka circuit.
Okay. What have we got this time? Asian Tour, Asia Semi-Pro. Asian Super Sports Challenge. Okay. Meh. Oh, that's glorious, though. That is glorious. What happens if we pick the Dodge Challenge? D-Class World Tour. Get that. Go to Lexus. Okay, change car. What if we have that? S-Class Asian Tour, Class C International Tour. S-Class IGO. It's gonna, especially as we've named it after James May, it's gonna have to happen at some point. No, I want to. No, calm down. Thing is, our Lexus, and it hasn't won a race yet, so. Right, I think it's time to build up Ricky, Der Kaiser Chief. Although, hang on. Let's have a look. Candidates are the truck. Challenger. I mean, we could use the Corvette in the Asia Tour. Could do that. We boost up the ISF a little bit, though. Could use that. Or we build up Grandpa Zilla. Let's not forget, Grandpa Zilla is not in his final form yet. Elite. Yeah, the Class S Asian Tour is staying consistent. So that IGO is tempting me now. Nim, nim, nim. Nim, nim, nim. Do you know what? I was impressed enough in that first hit out. Grandpa Zilla Mega Revolution is due. Well, Ray Meister, you timed that very well. Then you must have a convincing way with words, because do you know what? I think I'm with you. I think it's time. Oh, I think it's time. Is that the AE86 you were thinking of? It's the one in Gran Turismo 2, the silver one. I think it's got like BP stickers, decals on it. Racing ZMR2. Yes, that one. That's the one. When was that entered? Were they really running a mid-80s AE86 in 1998? Or whatever it was? Because I'm out here for it. Right. Oh, the events have changed. Hang on. The Asian Tour is gone. Saw us coming. Wait a minute. Oh, the Asian Tour doesn't... Yeah. I think I'll turn in early tonight. This is around the time you head out mostly, Mark. And you never have to apologise for going to get some sleep. Thank you for your company. I appreciate that you spend your so much time in here. Wonderful human being. And get yourself some shut-eye. And I think for the moment, by the way, what we're going to do, in lieu of not being able to activate the Mega Revolution yet, because I think the organisers of the S-Class Asian Tour are scared. Like, no, we can't do this. I think it's that time. I think Tommy rides again. It's time for Tommy to take Suzuka. That was running a modified Countach up to... That wasn't the Gran Turismo 3 one, was it? No, that's a Diablo. So, this is a car that already annihilated fools all around the world, and then annihilated fools in the S-Class World Championship across 2 races at Indianapolis. Now it's in Suzuka. We couldn't bring the Kaiju, so we've brought an American monster that, unlike Godzilla 1998, the Japanese will respect as a formidable force. Alright, starting grid. Okay. Okay. We've got a Mines R34, a Mines R32, a 2010 GTR, a top secret S15, an NSXR GT, a Subaru S204, and a Nissan 370Z. Okay. Okay. We got some big guns out here. Are they big enough to deal with our cannon, though? Are they big enough to deal with our bazooka? We've got a literal drift-through car in front of us. And let's be honest, who needs all-wheel drive? The 3 all-wheel drive cars just launched away in front. Whoa, steady. There you go. Alright, we've got 3 laps of the full Suzuka, and we are right on the tail of the 3 GTRs already. The 3 TRs, oh no. Oh no, it's fighting among themselves. Oh my god, it's fighting among themselves, going to leave them open to attack for the USS Nimitz. Oh my, well there's one picked off. This American beast is going up against 3 Godzillas all at once. It's suplexed one into, I don't know, the South China Sea. And another one's just been done up. And oh no, there's one left. Oh no. It may be a Mines Evolution, a special Mines Evolved. It's like a, what is it, a trainer version of Pokemon. Mines Godzilla. But I don't think it's going to be enough, quite frankly. Whoa! Whoa! Punter fall to the summit of Mount Finucci. Cones! No, can't be distracted. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yep, that's 3 Godzillas just destroyed. Just absolutely bodied. Crystal Godzilla. And now we're on a straight, so, oh dear. Your main chance was in the corners, although they are Mines tuned, so they will probably have a crazy amount of horsepower. And through 130R, just nice and easy through there. You can't buy or win the Mines cars. So how do you get them? Oh god. Oh, the Velcro grass has happened again. That's one thing I don't like about this game, how any kind of off track is... It's like old school, like PS1 era games. Grass was treated like treacle. It's alright, we're still leading at the end of the first lap. Now, it's the first sector, Suzuka, I can never get along with. I.e. this bit. Long corner, long corner, long corner, long corner. At least they give up on that business after a while. They're like, okay, yeah, we know you're bored of this as well. Prizes for online tournaments back in... Oh, come on. Don't like that kind of stuff. Again, it's that kind of stuff that was creeping in around this time in games like this, where it was like the always online element. Like walling off stuff behind launch day DLC. And Gran Turismo wasn't immune to it. 5 had the DLC packs that luckily you can still get now. Unicorn cars, I can imagine. But I also don't like games where really, really cool cars that you have to like buy as DLC or whatever are only AI cars. So they can race against you, but you can't race them. Hearing an Alpha is on fire somewhere where David Addison is. Where's David Addison? In Swanley. Oh. Look out the window. Oh yeah, there's an Alpha down the road on fire. Meanwhile, I mean, the Godzilla triple threat is sticking with us. But, again, I think they're being shouted at. They're being roared at too much. They're trying to unleash their own, like, dragon shout, and we're just like, wah! Oi! Hello, by the way, Black and Mild. I was hoping you'd show up today. Look at what we're driving. Enjoy the masterpiece, the magnificence. How you doing, bud? What the? Game, there was no need for that. Oh, the connector had come loose. Nani? Yeah, there was no need for that. Not in the middle of turns 1 and 2 at Suzuka as well. Makes it 3-1 and 5 minutes to go. Early on, do not spaff this. You may be thinking, 5 minutes? Come on, AJ, that's going to be tough to do. Look, listen, I was used to Wimbledon last year. Wimbledon in League One last year were actively allergic to winning games. We could be leading 2-0 with 5 minutes to go and be like, we're going to draw this, aren't we? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hello. Mine's R34 is making a renewed charge. The unicorn versus the monster. The two current vet in the 70s. Well, put it like this. It's running a 6.2 litre LS7 engine from the C6ZR1. And we've race-tuned it and we've painted it as if the Corvette Racing division, Corvette Racing team was around in the 1960s. It's kind enough to pause. I hate when some games keep going when your controller disconnects. Yeah, especially like online ones. You said that earlier, Hitch. There's two. Who are your local team, by the way? So yeah, Black and Mild, enjoy the magnificence. And yes, it's in metallic yellow rather than just regular gloss, because why the hell not? Why the hell not, quite frankly? Meantime, it's funny, by the way, I know there's football going on, there's a new season happening. Number one, it's probably because I'm still on a high from the Women's Euros. I'm like, oh, great. Barely 3 days after we were all happy, England football's come home. That's great. I do not want to dox myself. Well, how close are you to this team? Unless you live at the stadium. By the way, yeah, we've won. That happened. That did happen. Tommy with another supreme performance. a supreme, magnificent performance. Meantime, we are up to that on the, yeah, half an hour walk away. Oh, okay, well, you could probably mention what the football team is. I mentioned that Swanley's my home station. I'm about 20, 30 minutes away from it by foot as well. Tommy Magnussen. It's just named after Tommy Milner, but I like that connection as well. I like it. Where are we at now? We're about halfway through this leg.
Now it's back to the Georgia asphalt of the Road Atlanta course. In Extreme Multiclass, finish first in your group while sharing the track with another group of very different cars.
Ooh. Ooh. Peugeot, yeah, you saw. So here's the question, right? It's 4 laps of the... It's the short circuit at Road Atlanta, actually. I thought it would have just been the main one. We can either run S-Class, S-Class against D-Class, well, with D-Class or E-Class. I think E for the... E for memes. You see what I mean? Yeah. Where are we at? Yeah, as I was saying about the football, it's probably because I'm still on the high about the Women's Euros, and I'm like, oh, great, 3 days after football came home. So, like, never mind about that. Who cares? Premier League, Premier League, Premier League's back, Premier League's back, Premier League's back. There's Premier League, Premier League. Do you want to watch the Premier League? It's going to move. Sorry. And I'm just even less bothered about... I'm generally not that much of a Premier League person anyway. I just kind of watch the interesting neutral, and this time I'm just not interested. So it's like, oh, great. Manchester City, already the greatest team in the country, one of the greatest teams in the world, has now signed the greatest striker on the planet. Good. Liverpool have signed somebody. Great, so they'll be 1-2 again. Yeah, but what about, can Manchester United break back in the top 4? I don't care. What about Chelsea, though? They might make... I don't care. Who's going to be relegated? It'll probably be Fulham, because they've just come back up. Who else has got up? Oh, Nottingham Forest. I hope they stay up. Please tell me they lost to Fulham, because I just think it'd be funny. Like, I don't mind Liverpool in terms of big clubs go. They were one of the first football teams I actually supported back when I was little, but... That was a draw. They drew with Fulham. All right, good start. Fair enough. Yeah. Don't care. At this point, Bundesliga's happening. We know Bayern will probably win it, but it'll be... I've got Union Berlin in that. NWSL's happening, and the Women's Super League is back start of September. Let's do it. The hype is real. Anyway, meantime, what were we saying about a Mega Revolution? Oh, what the... Give us an S-Class for the flip at the flips. Excuse me. Alright, so... I mean, it's a Corvette at Road Atlanta. We know how this goes. And we'll have the E-Class in there as well. Not the Mercedes E-Class, but yeah, for the memes, the even slower... The speed differential is going to be outrageous. Most of the stream is just going to be getting through this leg of the World Tour by the look of it. At least that's atmosphere. Yeah, and intrigue. You know, I mean, you know, outside who finishes position 1, pretty much positions 2 through 18 or how many? Oh my god, the go-karts. Oh my god, the Igos. Pretty much every other position is fully up for grabs. Because, you know, outside of Bayern, they can't go, oh no! Oh no, we only won the Premier League title by 2 points last year, ahead of our only opposition, the other richest team in the league. I know, let's spend another £200 million on the greatest players in the world. Really now, come on. Get out of here. Get out of here. Meantime, we're starting on we're starting on pole in our class ahead of Rossi in a Maserati MC12. Oh, she's really trying to bring out the big guns now to take us down. Muller's now in a Rebenton. We've got a Ferrari 599 GTO. Great. Okay, so we know where the punt and inshallah is going to come from. An Aston 177 and a Koenig. Hey, full-time Union 3. Hertha are going to be very hurting after that. 3-1. Very nice. And in the Class 2, got a Yaris, a Punto, a Sion XD, Honda Fit, a Suzuki SX4, and a Nissan Versa. Oh dear. The speed differential is going to be something stupid. I swear to God, by the way, if we outdrag this MC12 off the line, I am going to die with laughter. Oh, it's side by side. Yes. Oh, trying to go hang in around the outside into turn 1. Oh, it's 3 wide through turn 1. Whoever's in the ribbon. Oh my God. Oh. Ow. All right, we got away with that one. It's fine. So it's got lost. Nice colour scheme on that Maserati. I like it. Right, so where's the track going now? I've never actually ran the short circuit, so it goes right here. And I guess it's just a long right-hander onto the back straight. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Okay. The McLaren of football. No, I'd say more like the Ferrari of football. Whoa! Up the inside. Whoa! And then around the outside, we'll get it done. Yes! Nice. How was it, Rossi, to lead the first half lap? You know, must have been nice leading briefly, and then that ended. First track limit. Shut up. They say you cut the course. Shut up. Are Ferrari hoarding drivers? There might be. In their basement. Chained up in the basement. Whoa! That's a hell of a rumble strip there. That's a tumble strip, more like. But anyway. Oh, steady. Come on, you're a Corvette. You should know your way around here. The MC12 is Ferrari powered. It is. It is. Speaking of Ferrari as well, I see that blue Ferrari in 4th. I see it there. The Ferrari driven exclusively by twats in this game. Much like Mazdas. Do you remember for a while it was Mazda drivers that was always giving us grief in this game? Essentially an Enzo, but better it was, wasn't it? It was a homologation special GT1 at Ferrari Enzo, basically. Meantime, none of this is bothering us. The only thing that's bothering us now is A, keeping Rossi behind us, and B, when we encounter... I can see the lap traffic up ahead, by the way. It's going to either be near the end of this lap or the last lap, which is probably why they set the races out as they do. High 2000s flappy paddle gearbox. Clarkson moaning about that type of gearbox became so iconic that everyone just started calling them that. On hustle, nice. It likes that long corner. Oh God, here we go. Oh God, the go-karts. Nearly. They may as well be. Oh God, the K-cars. Inside, thank you. Oh, Rossi went around the outside. Whoa, he went around the outside there as well. Uh-oh. Oh, down for the final corners, come on. There you go. Nice. Weaved our way through the lap traffic well. We've only got 2 cars left to do it. And that's the Punto. And what is that? Oh, Toyota Yaris. Now he's leading Class 2 in his Yaris. Bald eagle and machine guns. Oh, I've just thought, by the way, what's the name of, you know, there's like the skull head. There's like an unofficial logo of Corvette racing. It's like a mascot. I want to say Eddie, but I think Eddie's the name of the skeleton mascot for Iron Maiden, which would also be fine. You know, don't get me wrong. Meantime, oh. Jake, oh yes, nice. Oh, across the line on the grass. Putting on a show for fans, obviously. Meantime, the race results. 3 seconds ahead of the Maserati. Deary me. Meantime, most importantly, what's the result in Class 2? I have to know. Can the Toyota Yaris hold off the Fiat Punto Evo? I see no fans, not for the Maserati anyway. No. The result screen timed out. It's like, no. This is America the car. It is, isn't it? Come on. Where's the result? When are they finishing? Come on. We're going to be here for the rest of the stream, just waiting for the others to finish. Will they finish? I know in Forza 7 you can wait around until everyone has actually finished. And it shows up on the results screen. I mean, it's not like it's a bad thing. We've still got once ran a black livery with the skull in yellow. I vaguely remember that. I do remember that. Meantime, I'm bored. Executive Sport. We've already got one of those. It's the Lexus. And a level 8 Affinity Award for Chevrolet. Excellent. Very nice. They now roll out the red carpet whenever I visit the Chevrolet main dealer. Visit the Chevrolet headquarters. Sent to the Discord. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. One off race livery, I believe. Yes, I remember that. I shouldn't have looked at that right now. I'm spaffing. Oh, God. This is even... Oh. No. Oh. Well, there's a dilemma here, isn't there? Like before. We've got a boring Audi, marginally less boring Mercedes, a sexy Cadillac sedan, and a very sexy Jaguar sedan. See, it was only the other day I was revisiting the episode where they go, the Top Gear episode where they go on the American road trip. They go to Bonneville. And James May spends the entire first half of the tour moaning about this exact car. And then it's only when they get into this mountain pass, all of a sudden he's like, oh my God, this car's actually fast. Let's go. He literally belts it past Clarkson in a C6 ZR1 Corvette. And he's like, what has gotten into him? And James May's like, pardon me, you were just getting in my way a bit. I was like, I'm not getting done over by James May in a sedan. See, I love the Jag. I love the Jag, but I also love the Cadillac. So we're going with that. And, you know, getting ready for Caddy's returning IMSA next year. Oh, that's a nice colour as well. Very nice. We'll take that. We will take that. Right. We have completed the event. Yes, we have. We have done that. Positive vibes and love. Enjoy this. Oh, thank you, Mitsubishi fan. I appreciate you hanging out here. Lovely to see you here as usual. Hope you have a lovely rest of your weekend. Oh. Oh, is this the full road course? Oh, I'm a big fan. Okay. Okay. Right, well, I think... What happens? Can we finally deploy Grandpa Zilla yet? No. They're all boring. Right. Firstly, let's check. Where's the Lexus? North America to S, North America to A. Meantime, what's the Cadillac rated at? I'd imagine it's got to be around the same as the Lexus, isn't it? Yeah. Or slightly higher. You know what? Let's give the Caddy a run out, shall we? North America Tour A? Yeah, let's do it. Let's give the Cadillac a run out. The Lexus did not win on debut. It's only raced so far, but I did like it. The Cadillac, though, might jump it. I mean, look at it. Look at it. Doesn't this have the same engine as the ZR1 C6? So in theory, shouldn't this sound the same as Eddie? Yes, I've now changed his name to Eddie, after the mascot from Iron Maiden and also Eddie Munson from Stranger Things. What are you looking for? Madonna, Blowy, Beatles, music. We need music. This is music. And let's be honest, our Corvette is about as metal as Eddie literally defeating, what, demons or something. I've not actually watched any Stranger Things. I want to now. I badly want to. This has the LS4, I believe. Still supercharged, though. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, there's few things that are more metal as than single-handedly defeating devil monsters in an alternate dimension or something by blasting Metallica Master of Puppets at them. By whipping out your guitar and blasting, just killing them with metal. So, yeah. We could call it Eddie Jakes, I guess. Eddie Jake Sr. Meantime, what about this caddy? What are we saying? It's up against the Z06 C6, a Dodge Viper, a Ford GT, a Cadillac Coupe, I don't know what that is, a Panos Esperante, a Sleen S281, and a Lexus ISF. Interesting. All right, what have you got? What have you got, Cad? He's got a Cadillac. All right. Oh, that does sound similar, you know. And I approve. Oh, the Cadillac Coupe is literally this car with 2 less doors. All right, then. Oh, my God, guys. We're up to second already. We're not going to go around the outside of Corvette. Surely not. Surely not. Oh, of course, because... Ah, the road... No! I couldn't do that corner when it was the oval corner, let alone... Oh, that's a horrible first turn to come off the oval onto the road course. Oh, that's slightly better, though. Yes, I'm now door banging with the Corvette. I don't feel good about it, believe it or not. And heading out, oh, this is one of the tracks I dreamed of driving when I played this game. One of my favourite ever fantasy course designs ever. Whenever I looked up this track, the fact that the road course literally just went under the banking and went outside of the main stadium. Oh God. Well, I'll tell you what, it is kind of like driving Eddie, but with less grip and a heavier nose, which is to be expected. We're running a stock sedan with a very similar engine. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Jesus. This is the same LS7. Yeah, I thought so. Because in that episode of Top Gear, I think Clarkson literally said it's got the same engine as in my Corvette. Which was the ZR1, so... There we go, that's how you do those corners. I love that there's grandstands out here just for the drag strip and road course, even though there's loads of grandstands over there in the main stadium. Oh my God, the understeer is brutal. Oops, so brutal I've changed the HUD. I'm pressing other buttons by accident. This car screams, I want a vet, but I have kids. I want a vet, but I have kids and an office job in the city. Oh yeah, you can hear the crowd. That is a nice touch as well. All right, and then back on the oval, and we've still got this Dodge Viper for company. Rhino GT4's hanging with us, and I respect that. I think the Ford GT's moved up to third. Disappointingly, the Corvette's fading away. Meantime, the Corvette at home. And normally that would sound like more of an insult, but it really isn't. It's literally a Corvette at home. But darling, I want a Corvette. But you've got kids. All right then. You've basically got a family Corvette at home. Family Corvette at home. This. The Viper's trying to go around the outside here at this corner, which, oh god. Probably doesn't help that we're driving this car, which is understeer central. So long, ever-tightening, never-ending corners. Probably not good for it. 3 different Motorsport tracks. Road course, oval, and the drag strip. Yeah, I love that. It's a nice touch. Okay, well, the Viper's trying to... Rhino GT4's coming at us. Come at me, bro. Advance upon me, brethren. You know what this has big energy of? Like sort of big roidy dude who knows boxing and some martial arts, but he's working just like he's working in the city. You know, he's advanced, but he's not quite come at me, bro. You know, he's not quite roadman, but he's definitely gentleman thug. You know, he's big, but he's in his suit, so he can't quite have the like the oh, I've done it again. I'm still in. Yeah, he's not quite got the mobility of a Corvette because he's in his suit. Oh my god, the gravel in this game. No, we're not having that. The gravel in this game is ludicrous. Chris Ludicrous Bridges. Nice, there you go, that's how you do it. God, this is the kind of track that I would have designed in a notebook as a 12-year-old. This is the kind of track that I wish I could have built for a stop-motion thing. Like, in my mind, this is the kind of thing that I dreamed of if I'd ever have, you know, an entire living room space to myself. Slow sand, because it sure ain't quick. Yeah, you're not wrong. By the way, where's everyone gone? We just left them behind. Do you know what? We're literally going to have Batman v Superman here. So I was thinking, it looks like a sort of gentleman, a sort of normal office worker, and then it kind of rips off his shirt and it becomes God. It becomes beast mode. So I was thinking Clark. You know, Clark Kent, Superman. But then I thought Bruce. Bruce Wayne, Batman. I'm Batman. This feels like it has a lot more Batman energy to it. Do you know what I mean? And isn't Bruce Wayne basically just a rich toff? It's just like, do you know what? I'm bored of just sitting around being rich all day. Albert, I can never remember the name of his butler. Is it Albert or Alfred? More likely to have one of the 10 of these. Yeah, exactly. Okay, it's Bruce. That's what it's barking at me right now. I called it bullshit. You didn't like this car then? Black Amal bringing out his James May here. It's just a stupid. Why are you trying to call it a performance car? What is this nonsense? Bruce Springsteen owns a CTSV. The Batmobile is a custom caddy to begin with. Oh, there you go. Yep, I'm pretty sure the name Bruce is perfect. I will probably still build a drift car out of the ISF, but I think this has kind of leapfrogged it in terms of performance sedans that I want to build into full-on like touring car status. Clark probably drives a Ford F-150. Yeah, you're right. Or like a Ford Ranger, Ford Explorer. 1960s Batmobile was based off of Lincoln. Oh, okay. What about the more modern era? I'm talking like Batman, you know, the Dark Knight era. Which, let's not forget, they had promo tours in NASCAR. Oh, he takes the subway to work. Yeah, no, that's more likely. He takes the subway to work. Because, again, he's like, I could fly here in like a minute. But I just got to pretend to go be all boring and commute for 20 minutes every day. Oh, so it was only... I thought you meant like the foundation of the car. Yeah, yeah. I know what Lincoln is. I didn't know if the other car started as a base of a road car. Do you know what I mean? Oh my god, this car. I do love this car though. It's mother of violence. Again, another Clarksonism. Mother of violence. Again, I think the Bruce Wayne thing works well. Whoa! And a bit of drift out of the final corner of the oval. Oh, yeah. Welcome to the stable, Bruce. Immaculate as well. Didn't even stain his shirt. Didn't even stain his suit jacket. Didn't even have to take his suit off, I think. Chassis him like a Dodge truck. Okay. Probably one of the 10 folks who actually bought a Maybach. Super tall fiends. Yeah, I think so. Oh, we're nearly at the next driver level as well. Well, our Cadillac affinity is increasing. Quite a lot. I think we'll go to the end of this leg of the World Tour, and we'll call it a stream for today. How many more events have we got to go? It's the question.
Up next, your return to Barcelona's majestic Circuit de Catalunya.
We've been through this. It's not majestic. You're lying. Right. So we've got 3 events to go. They don't want us to have fun. Have you looked through the car list yet? No. Not fully, anyway. Still kind of wanting to be surprised by what I encounter, you know what I mean? The Spain race was good this year. Was it? Oh yeah, I mean, it was alright. The best place to see rare and expensive supercars in London is St Pancras. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I just kind of want to build something. I want to build something, you know? Get the Grand Sport a go. Oh, the Corvette at Grand Sport. Yeah. To be honest, I think we vibed so much with Bruce in the last race. I think Bruce deserves a shot. All right, firstly, most importantly, aero and appearance. Excellent. Yep, like that. Nice. Big fan of that. It's got a wang on it. It has a wang on it. $642. Nice slick tyres on it. Very good. Oh, well, I've just realised we're actually spending money on this because we've only got a 50% discount on the Cadillac. Better than Miami and Australia. Well, certainly Miami, I guess, yeah. Okay, we've already got those, so... Alright, what kind of... Are we trying TE37s on this? Yes, we are. And they work, so, yep. Oh, there's Wed Sport. My homeboys from Super GT. Ooh. Oh. No, I'm going with the... I just realised 700 horsepower! Bloody hell! We really don't need any performance parts on it yet, do we? Just don't. Aha, I see. So it's already got some of these performance parts on it. Race transmission. Own handling. Already has race brakes on it. And now it has race suspension to match. Oh, right, that's the difference. There we go. And then roll cage. Then weight reduction. Even more. It's already had sport weight reduction. Wow. So when it started out, it weighed 4,137 pounds. It now weighs 3,700 and could weigh 3,274. Yeah, let's go full touring car on it. The Everton lose to Chelsea and Red Bull probably get a lead, then blow it against DC United. So a thoroughly mixed bag, really. Can I get a score update from the Wimbledon game, by the way? And while we're here, we may as well paint it. And you know exactly what colour we're going for. So what's in the spore? Oh, that's nice. Not necessarily bigger, but it makes more boost. I was going to score update for Wimbledon. I think tennis. Still 0-0. Okay. It's not a loss, at least. Yet. Yet. Is that with green tint on it? I'm a fan of it anyway. We're having it. Paint mirror. The absolute stealth mode that we're going for here. It's the whole more fat Americans. Ah, they are chrome rims. Okay. You must not paint the chrome. How dare you? Yep, I think Bruce is looking suitably impressive. Class S European Tour. Yeah, I think Bruce needs to lay the smack down on some European plebs. With Wimbledon, there are at least 20 clubs in closer proximity than their biggest rival. Yeah, safe to say that our main rivals, it's a unique situation. It's one that hopefully will never happen in football history again in this country. That's a symphony of violence. Cadillac's unfinished entry into the V8 Supercar Championship is on deck. Is on deck. All right. So what do we got? Rossi's back in a Rebenton. Ferrari 599. Koenigsegg CC. Yep. This. All right then. All right, Bruce. Show us what you got. What have you got, bud? What have you got, big man? Big bat man. You big man bat. Well, exactly the same under the hood, and that was never in any doubt, so let's go. The Dark Knight is underway. And how many fools are we going to send up the inside here? Everyone is the answer. Whoa! Whoa! All right, yeah, you still got 700 horsepower under your right foot, mate. No amount of sticky, slick tyres and suspension mods are going to, alleviate that. Well, meantime, back for the lead. Rossi in the Ribinton and Norbhed McNorbhedson. Norbhed McNorbhedson in the Ferrari 599. Love how low the front bar. Oh, I've just noticed that. It's like I've got a halo in the car. Oh, well, these two are still battling for the lead, so they're holding each other up. Neither of them want to be the first victim of the Dark Knight. Looks like it should be in V8 Supercars. Absolutely. It's part of what I was going for with the build and the look. Oh no, what's that? Your Ferrari 599 Supercar is about to get slapped up by an American executive sedan. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Yep, that's exactly what's just happened. And I even dropped some wheel spin in his face as well. I smoked the tyres in his face coming out of the corner. Oh, in the meantime, Maria, do you want to go slower? Do you want to go slower in your £800,000 Lamborghini? Do you want to do that in your Rebenton? You absolute badge. You absolute badge merchant. You're very slow right now, and you're very annoying. Think of more V-based puns soon. North Face Knickerbocker. North Face Knickerbocker from the flipping Ashton's video. Blindsided when they moved to LA. Yeah, I know it's a more common thing in American sport. I still don't like it. Oh my god. I've unlocked a new badge apparently, and North Face Knickerbocker's done it again. Absolute punt and inshallah. I hope you're happy. This is the reason I hate Ferrari. Well, that and many other reasons. Maria, are you just letting him through? Maria, is this a conspiracy? What's going on here? What's going on here? Because I'm not having it. The Dark Knight refuses to let it go down like this. So, bye, Maria. If you didn't want to show up today, you actually sent your untalented sister, Maria Vossi Bob. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Did I hit your Ferrari? Did I hit your Ferrari there? Oh, no. I just thought I'd race you like you race everyone, you spanner. Oh, what? You trying to defend up the inside, are you? It's not going to work. You're up against the Batmobile. And meantime, yeah, we're back in the lead again. North Face Knickerbocker in the Ferrari is crying. Cheers, North Face is crying. I must say, I'm really enjoying the pad handling in these games because it feels realistic and it feels fun and very believable, but it's not undrivable on a pad at all. It's very drivable on a pad, you know? And I'm not really running that many assists. Like ABS, kind of I do, but traction control, not really, as I think you can tell. But it's very impressive, given Project Cars 2, even though Project Cars 1 was literally undrivable on a pad. You couldn't play it on a controller. You just couldn't. You could barely play the flipping thing on a wheel. But Project Cars 2 was better, but you still pretty much had to run all the driving aids to make it work even vaguely on a pad. And certain cars were just broken as heck on anything. Wheel, controller, Atari 2600 joystick, Guitar Hero controller. There are certain cars that probably would have handled better if he'd actually tried driving them with a Guitar Hero controller. I will get back to your history lesson on the movement of sports teams in a moment, JBS. I am focusing on keeping Bruce vaguely in check. We've literally got the Dark Knight on our hands. And that's why I don't drive much with the external camera now that we're getting into the very powerful boys. I am the knight. I am the knight. The wheel spin out of that corner is fabulous. Especially as North Face Knickerbocker's come up behind us again. We just keep like spitting tyre smoke in his face through out of that corner. And I'm so here for it. Oh, and I think he just got loose trying to follow us through those corners. Oh, no. Oh, no. What is it? Dirty air? Give me a break, you loser. You absolute schlong. Absolute sweaty schlong. Who's about to get absolutely obliterated by the Dark Knight. I am the danger. Everyone driving these supercars, while here we have a sedan with heated seats and a killer sound system. Well, I'm not. Well, we got rid of all of the seats except for the driver's seat, but maybe we left the original driver's seat in there. And I definitely think we should still have the sound system in there. A banging sound system for me tunes. Classical music plays. And you have a team like the Los Angeles Lakers where there isn't a lake within 100 miles of LA. Utah Jazz, but Jazz really isn't a thing in Utah, yeah. I mean, Arsenal moved from South London to North London, yeah. It's 100 years ago. Oh, we're going up on affinity level. 1980s pin-up. Game, we are talking about cars here, right? And level 3 affinity award with Cadillac. So there we go. Dark Knight has proven himself in combat. Has proven himself as a crusader of justice against the Ferrari hordes. Oh, I see what it is. Yep. Okay. Okay. Well, we're not having a Ferrari. On principle, we're not. And is that not the shape of Ray from Gran Turismo 5? Weight reduction removes the driver's seat and leaves the passenger seat. All right, we'll pick up the Lambo. Why not? In white, because it's 80s. Because, you know, 80s. I'm living in the 80s. Fun fact. Even though the alternative rock band Killing Joke wrote a song called 80s and released it in the 1980s, Absolute 80s, the radio station that only plays music from the 1980s, I've never heard them play it. And it's disappointing because it's a banging song.
The of Nürburg provide the setting for your next event at Germany's legendary Nürburgring.
Yep, yep.
In one-on-one challenge.
Yeah, I thought so. Yep, I think I just heard James May scream, "Bomb it!" Like the one from Cannonball Run. Good shout. Oh, oh no. Oh, so it's part of the Nordschleife, and we're doing it like the mountain runs. Okay. I don't know about this, if I'm honest. Right, quickly, where's Grandpazilla? I'm determined to mega evolve Grandpazilla. Yes! Against a modern GTR as well. Right, we're doing it. We're doing it. Mega Evolution Grandpazilla. It's time to mega evolve Grandpazilla. So let's just check. I've got all these performance parts on, I believe. Yep, max weight reduction. Tyres we need to upgrade first, because it's only on street tyres. 576 for the slicks. Race tyres. Yep, lovely. I believe. No, we don't need that. We don't need that. Had a Datsun 510. Nice. Okay, so yeah, we've got a wang on it. I'll put a wang on this. Yes. With rear bumper. Now, we'll keep the rear bumper on for that kind of street look. That vaguely street look. Have you widened the tyres? Yes, I have. All-wheel drive drivetrain. Where we can get to that, you know? We can get to that. Alright, air filter, street air filter, sport air filter, race air filter. Excellent. Race fuel system. Now we're into the S-Class. Race ignition, yes. Race exhaust, yep. Getting up to 450 horsepower. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Okay. Hang on, what have we got here? Valves. 473. Get up to about 500 horsepower, I think. Nice. 504 horsepower. 664 performance. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's a mega evolution there if ever I've... Oh, yep. Yep. It's now the number of the beast. I'm not using anything else. I'm not accepting anything else. It's the number of the beast. So yeah, I think our mega evolved Grandpa Mecha Grandpazilla. I love the fact just from the outside still looks the same. Nobody knows of the fierce, the terror that lies underneath. I think I'm actually going to go for this one. Because beating a German car on home turf, it just feels satisfying, you know? Just feels... I'll just get off to it, you know? All right. it there. Look at it there. It looks so innocent. You think, ah, you know, some front bumper maybe. Some wheels, a bit lowered. Some scaffolding in it. Can't be that fast. Whatever. Nürburgring Stage C. I'm trying to think which bit of the track it is. Is this the bit around the carousel? I think it might be. Excuse me. Tooth growing up there. Alright, starting grid. Oh, it's Maria as well. It's Maria in the roof. Okie doke. Alright then. Grandpa Zilla has roamed through the forests of Germany. And, oh dear. Oh! Oh my god! Holy crap, that's acceleration. Alright, it's this bit of the Nürburgring. So I've yet to drive in this game, but I do remember it. It's emblazoned into my mind after Gran Turismo 4 and 5. Come on. There's no turbo on it yet. Well, there's a stock turbo probably. Oh no, what's that, Maria? Oh my god! Oh no, Maria, what have you done? What have you done? You've spaffed it everywhere. Oh dearie me. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, that was outrageous. Put a wheel on the grass, slithered across, bodied off one of the civilian cars. One of the traffic cars. Oh, let's not get too smug though. This is the Nürburgring. It's barely 2 cars wide at the best of times. Is that a clip I spy? Thank you, Mike. Appreciate that. I was hoping someone would clip that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do you know what, though? At least no one's gone side by side yet. Like them donkeys on Fujimi Kaido last time we were there. Oh, my God. We have built a monster here. It howls. I mean, I'm saying all of this like this wasn't true of Grandpa Zilla already. But the Mega Evolution has been an absolute success. Would you stop being a lemon and get out of the way? Meantime. I would say he eats Golf hatchbacks like this for breakfast, but they don't. Now, why are you going side by side, you lemons? Oh, they're doing it deliberately, aren't they? I mean, not that it matters in this case, because Maria Rossi's absolutely nowhere. Right, you 1% through, so... Side, lovely. And because this isn't just hairpin time over and over and over again, repeat ad nauseum for 3 minutes, there is room to pass, and there's straightaways to actually drag past these cars on. Having said that, nice Volkswagen Bora just trundling around in the middle of the track. Beamed Rossi, really is. And there's the finish. And there's Rossi. Right. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. She ended up being so crap in that race, I probably could have beaten her without the Mega Evolved Grandpa Zilla. We got another affinity level? Oh. Alright. Well. When are the next Figure 8 World Champions? Oh, don't you start on that. Probably like October, November, I don't know. Ask Nick. I've created a monster with that. Oh, hello.
Today you'll get back on track at Northamptonshire.
Silverstone Racing Circuit. Okay, what have we got here? What are we saying? Class E World Championship, Class S World Championship, Class F. Alright, we've got Mega Evolved Grandpa Zilla. We can actually uprate the Corvette a little bit now if we wanted to. What are we saying if we bring in Bruce Wayne? I think Class S World Championship is still where we're at. So I think, in what might be the stream main event, it's the last event of this leg of the World Tour. I might just keep going a little bit after this, but I think it's time to go back to Eddie. But I think there's What upgrades can we make? We've got a little bit of wiggle room here, you know. Not like we've been absolutely dumping the opposition already. Yeah, we've maxed out the weight reduction there. Bigger disappointment, Rossi or Ferrari? Yes. Yes. Oh, what's that? 651 horsepower, you say? More horsepower for Eddie. Is that what you're saying? 600, yep. And 660 nice horsepower as well. 683. 679. That's 703 horsepower. Same horsepower as Bruce. It's in a Corvette, though. It's in an old-school Corvette. And, I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to tell you. As we go for the Class S World Championship once again. The most outrageous S-Class cars in the world. Yeah, well, one of them at least. I don't know about our opponents, but we're driving one of them. Just basking in the glory of. Just basking. Bask in his glory. NASCAR, National Association of Stock Car Auto Racing. What about NASCAR is stock? Good question. It hasn't been for a while. All right. Go on then. What's the... Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's the same plebs as before. There's a Lexus LFA at the bottom of the grid. There is that. Knobface Knickerbocker's back in his Ferrari. It's like that's going to count in any way. It just isn't. So... And, yep, I've just reached orgasm. I didn't even make it to turn 1 before we reached orgasm. That happened. Oh yeah, remember me? I was already slapping you fools up with a lesser version of this car. Maria's like, wait, you've upgraded this. Yeah. Yeah, it's now running 700 horsepower now, by the way. Jesus Christ. Now, we are full-time in Hartlepool. Premature forced induction. What is the final score in Hartlepool? Nil-nil. All right. Well, it's a point. We take it. As long as we don't make that the habit, like we did last year, where it's just death by a million draws. Death by a chest of drawers. Death by an entire IKEA's worth of wardrobes. Oh, what? Oh, look at that. North Face Knickerbocker's trying to leg it. How about that? Should we go hunt him down? I think we should. I mean, I can't even hear his car. Oh, yeah, I've got a Ferrari. I've got a Ferrari. It's got a V12 in it. Bah! Sorry, I can't hear you. I mean, the most metal as heck car that's ever been built. This car handles delightfully, by the way. Oh, what's that? You're slowing in the corners. You're braking in the corners, you lemon. Oh, you brake there? Really? God, you're terrible. I mean, God, you're terrible. Bye. I have no use for you now. Bye. What's he tries now out Big Man now that he's been passed? Well, that's even if he has the choice to, or the chance to, I should say. Yeah, look at them there. Coming down the hangar straight. Go on. What have you got? Go on, what have you got? Go on, what have you got? I mean, you've not got any fans, so you must have something else. Oh my God, car. There was a corner there. Did you want to brake for it? Eddie, excuse me. Did you decide you don't need brakes anymore? Because newsflash, you do kind of still need those. Whoa, steady on. Eddie's getting rowdy. As if he was nice and calm and collected before, you know. Steady. There you go. Oh, you know what I said about knob-faced Knickerbocker trying to come back and be big man? Yeah, he's trying. In vain. I think Rossi's trying to make it tilt as well. Otherwise, Lamborghini are going to take back possession of her car. But I'm paying money for it. I don't care. You're embarrassing the brand. We have the legal right to seize your car if you're bringing the brand into disrepute by being duppied relentlessly by a selection of massive V8 General Motors muscle cars. Anyway, final lap sent by the Bank of England. Final lap sent by the Bank of England, who today warned us that we're about to go into a rough period. You know, like we already are already. Those people that literally can't afford to keep themselves warm enough to live, or fed enough to live. Meantime, while Rishi Sunak, just down the road from me in Tunbridge Wells, will be like, oh yeah, you know one of the worst things we were saddled with after all those years of Labour. You know the worst thing we had to deal with? Those bloody funding schemes for deprived areas. God, we had to give money to poor people. God, what about that? I'll be getting rid of that as soon as I'm in town. Wait, no, someone was filming that? Oh no, there's I mean, no, all cool enough to live. Yeah, that as well. Yeah, because if we can't afford to turn our central heating on, we sure as hell can't afford air conditioning units. That'll be me on the podium once we win this championship here at Silverstone. How'd you feel, AJ? You just won the Class S World Championship. The Tories suck. Let's go full Paddy Pimblett. Just start cutting the promo off how shit the Tories are. I mean, he's a natural scouser. He's like, the first thing you learn at primary school in Liverpool is like, by the way, so here's your times tables, here's your alphabet, and here's why you should hate the Tories forever. And why the only time you should ever pick up a copy of the Sun newspaper is when there's no more toilet roll. Oh yeah, by the way, we won. We did win. We did, and victory. And Eddie looks relatively clean. Look at that. Is there in a state of panic? Well, something. Oh, is that because Kansas decided to go, hey, you know, Supreme Court, you know you tried to ban abortions? No. No. How about that? Like, you know you've gone too far when even, like... Am I right thinking Kansas is a fairly staunch Republican state? And even they went, no, you've gone too far. No, stop that. Yeah, that's what I thought. Kansas straight up went, I mean, we're Republican, we're very right-wing, and even we're saying, F you, we won't do what you tell us. And, well, we've already slapped up this field once. Shall we, slap them up again? Why not? Fun, you know? As soon as you get out of first gear in this thing, the launch is ridiculous. The acceleration is wild. Now there's the GTR. And a Lamborghini, both of which we're just obliterating like they're not there. Like they stood still. Oh, there's a roof. Oh my god. Knob face Knickerbocker's gone. Knob face Knickerbocker has completely spaffed it. For some reason, him and the McLaren both just went off to, I don't know, somewhere else completely. They went off to explore rural Northamptonshire. And we're up to third. Oh, hello. Oh, I didn't even mean to send it on the McLaren. It's just, Eddie was just like, brakes, I don't need them. Brakes, I really don't need them. Meantime, Maria, oh dear. She's like, oh great, North Face Knickerbocker's gone, I can build a lead. Oh no. She hears a roaring behind us. Heritage Railway somewhere near the course. Trying to think of what the closest one would be. Oh. Look, I'm here. Rossi, I'm here. You can't just shut the door when my entire leg is already through the door. That ain't how it works. Unsurprisingly. There's maybe a shot to you, but that's not... Oh, no. Oh, no. We're going to go... Oh. Oh, dear. Oh. There's the... Oh. There was just about enough space there, and then there wasn't. Still side by side. Oh, there you go. We got it done. That was exciting. That was exciting. Wouldn't it be in... It's JBS trying out his stand-up set. Yeah. Another station, another kilometre. Well, no. No. Yeah, no. Is that North Face Knickerbocker trying to make a comeback, by the way? Is that a familiar dickhead I spy? Is that a familiar helmet-shaped head I can see in my mirrors? Also funny to believe that it's right about here. You go down here, and then left then right, but then you go round to the right, and it's a whole new, well, clone. It's a whole new copy of the existing Silverstone start-finish straight, and then technical flappy fucking corners and shit, because Herman Tilke and F1 have a hard-on for that kind of wank. And most of this bit of the track's still there, I believe. You can still use it. Well, it's not been used for anything, but they can still run Bridge Corner and everything. They just choose not to. Because that would be far too exciting or entertaining or outside the box. And that box is basically a matchbox. An actual matchbox where it's not even big enough to hold a matchbox car. Meantime, we're leading. I know that's a big shock to you all. Yeah, that is North Face Knickerbocker trying to make a comeback. Do you know what, Maria? If you want to deal with him, I mean, you can. You're welcome to him. Because I'm leaving now. I'm leaving on a jet plane. Or rather, an LS7 V8 powered plane. Well, they're going side by side for seconds. Well, trying to. Do you think North Face Knickerbocker's too intimidated? Oh my god, there's a fast woman driver. My god. The only strong woman I'm used to in my life is my wife. That's when she's not making me sandwiches or giving me blowjobs. And I don't tell her about the 3 prostitutes I hired last night. Now I'm actually driving against a fast female driver who tells me to shut up if I tell her to make me a sandwich. Oh. And then you can't get over the fact that we're just like, well, she's a racing driver, so we should treat her as such. Oh god, it's happened again. No, it's not. We've stayed on the track this time. We've roughly stayed on the track this time. Actually, I guess this is kind of the same layout. Yeah, right along here is the pit straight. The new pit straight. It just looks like the old pit straight. And then right about here, it just wanks off to the right. And then you go long corner, really tight corner, and then really, really tight corner, and then Wellington straight, blah, 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 blah. You've just described a large portion of NASCAR for anything. Anything that isn't white, beardy male from the South. Like, even when Jeff Gordon first showed up, it's like, where's he come from? Upstate New York. What? We can't have this. Never mind a woman or a black driver. Meantime, I'm power sliding out of the final corner in celebration. This has not really been a competition, more a sort of demonstration of my brilliance. Demonstration of the brilliance of this car, as Eddie has once again dominated Falls. At least Nordface Knickerbocker will come to third. Although that was very funny on the first lap. I was like, oh, I'm looking forward to battling Nordface. No, he's fallen off already. Okay. No, he's fallen off anyway. All right. Okay. Unforgettable style. Okay. All right. Is it a car that will never go out of style? Will never go out of style. Has it got that James Dean daydream look in its eye? And I got the red lip classic thing that it likes. And when we go crashing off, we come back every time. I will be honest though, this is not what I was thinking when, you know, timeless style or unforgettable style. That just looks like someone's loaded the TGA file for the paint scheme for that car for the wrong car. Spiker C8's kind of a funny looking car anyway. TVR Cigaris is, yeah, that's the car that Top Gear famously described as someone designed it and then took an axe to it. Look at the above the wheels and everything. Bash, bash, smash, smash. The one on the left though. Oh, you mean this? The one I'm going to pick? Yes. The Morgan Aero 8. Somewhere Richard Hammond is punching the air. Nice. Yep. Vibe with that. Don't know if we'll ever drive it, but you know. Excellent job.
You have graduated from the expert division and are now qualified.
Excellent.
For the professional
I like that.
series.
Expert. Oh.
The professional series is the big time and features the best racing
Good.
circuits in the world.
Well, we've been to a lot of them already. I figure we may as well keep playing, by the way. I'm going to play on for till stream hits about 4 hours, so we'll play on till about, well, 6 o'clock local, which is 35 minutes, so we may as well. And, oh boy, we're at Sebring. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, Roy. So, right now we've got, in our main roster, we've got Grandpa Zilla, Bruce. We've got Grandpa Zilla, Bruce, Eddie. Grandpa Zilla, Bruce, Eddie. James! And Biff. Biff and Der Kaiser Chief. What do we fancy running for this one? Oh, we've got a Challenger. We haven't used that for much yet. I think Bruce is feeling a hit out here. North American S Tour. CTSV Club. I think it's a bit beyond that, if I'm honest. If I'm honest. Yep, alright, let's do it. It's Bruce time. If we get another Fujimi Kaido event, by the way, I'm fully up for tuning up the MR2 for it. Mary the Venusaur. So it's the Sebring Short Circuit. I think the last time I'll have encountered this was in flipping Sports Car GT on the PS1. Right, starting grid. Viper, Viper. Devon GTX. Devon. Devon GTX. Well, there is a C6ZR1. Celine S5S, a Roussillon Q1, and a Lexus LFA. What a Devon GTX is, I haven't got the faintest idea. Bruce, let's go find out. The Dark Knight, let's go find out. What is that? What are all of these things? Very confused. So that's the Roussillon Q1, I think. The Devon GTX is going for the lead, and then decided to bottle it. Went to go up the inside of both the Vipers, and then went, oh no, and pooed itself. And the Dark Knight was like, get out of the way. If you will not commit, I will. Like that. Like that. Just annihilated fools. Including the... I literally don't recognise that car. Mike, please advise. Well, I suspect he's fallen asleep from his anxiety meds. Which is fair enough. But we need his obscure car knowledge here, because I'm stumped, quite frankly. Did I just see the Viper using its turn signal? I don't know, you might have done. Oh, all I know is it's just been out-dragged easily by a flipping Cadillac. By a business executive in his caddy. The Dark Knight is out here. Oh my god. And they always say about the bumps in turn 17 here. They're not wrong. And suffice to say, they're accurately modelled in this game. Oh, the nice drift through there. Very nice. Viper's trying to come back at us, as is the mystery Devon GTX. I don't know if it's the follow-up model, the Cornwall GTR is modelled in this game, or even the Dorset GTS. The Dorset GTS. The South Wales RS Turbo. I don't know, man. The Wessex RS. I don't know, man. I've literally never heard of this car before. And at the moment, I mean, you know, it might just be the almighty power of the Dark Knight, but it ain't showing much. Oh, dear. That is bumpy drifter as well. And in fact, the Devon GTX is now being... looks like it's about to be passed by... I can't tell what that is back there. It might be the other Viper. Or the Roussillon Q1. Which also don't know what that is either. He's a bit of short shifting there to kill the wheel spin. Kill the wheel spin. Yo! Whoa! Yo! Bruce is feeling a bit of drift out here. He's feeling a bit loose. He's loosened the cufflinks on his suit, undone his top button. He's feeling a bit mad. He's feeling a bit of a mad lad today. And looking excellent, I must say. These bumps in this. The bumps in. Oh my god! Jeez, and now the drift, bloody hell. This. I think I just in my head coined a new term, which was bump to steer. As in, the car started understeering because it was so bumpy. It was like bounce, bounce, bounce. I'm like, you're too busy bouncing along that you're forgetting to actually turn. And then by the time you try and come out of the corner, you just start power sliding and bumping and bouncing. Modern military shooter run hours in here. Also, I think someone near me is having a ball. Oh, whoa, 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 steady. Bruce, what are you playing at? This is a rumble strip. Also, I think someone in my neighborhood is having a barbecue. And, yeah, it's tickling those taste buds. I have to remember what I've got in the fridge for dinner, so it should be alright. We'll be fine. In fact, I've got a burger of my own, actually. Doesn't say much about how competitive this race is that I'm thinking about what I'm going to have for dinner. We're not even on the final lap yet. Anyway, final lap presented by the Bank Florida Man. Meantime, Black and White, if you're still in the chat, did you say something about streaming the first Forza Horizon? A game I want to try and pick up soon. Because I still have my idea of the Forza Horizon World Rally Championship. So I might start over in the winter. I might do it as like a winter series. And I might do it reverse order. We'll see. Or out of order, I should say, just as general calendars. The Rally GB is almost always in the winter anyway, over here. Rally Australia is always also in the winter in the Northern Hemisphere, because summer in the Southern Hemisphere. Rally Mexico, not sure. San Remo is normally in the summer. I'm trying to think. And the Rally USA, yeah, there's the 5 rallies we'd have on the Horizon World Rally Championship. USA would be Horizon 1, San Remo would be Horizon 2, Australia would be Horizon 3, GB Horizon 4. We've just earned a new badge and title unlocked, which is See Bring It. I approve of that pun. Super Mike, did you write puns for this game as well? So we'll see. So I might start with Horizon 4, which I obviously already have. It's useful. And 5, they're the 2 that are easy accessible. 3 is the one that's going to be a pain in the arse, because it's only on Xbox One and it's not available to play on PC for some reason. Oh, that's right, because Microsoft are like, oh, it's out of service or out of end of life. You can't play it anymore because we decided. When did it come out? 3 years ago. Nobody cares about it now. Okay, wow. Yep.
Today we return to sunny St. Petersburg.
Aha! The Sunset
Peninsula Raceway.
Peninsula. Is it on the... Oh, I thought it was the oval for a second. It's the full circuit. Full circuit energy. What does Biff run if he enters this? The 10-cylinder salute. Oh my god. What else have we got? Just trying to mix up the variety of cars we've got. A 3-cylinder shootout. You know what? Should we give James another run out? I think we should. It's been a while. We've literally not used him since the first round of the tour. Let's do it again. Let's do it to it. James, what are you doing in the professional tour? They said there was a 3-cylinder shootout, so I showed up. You showed up in your Indesit again, James. James, that's not a car, that's a washing machine. Right, so we're at the Sunset Peninsula Raceway, driving in sunset conditions. Micra, Peugeot 107, Citroen C1, and another Igo. All right, this is going to be quite the contrast. We've just been driving 700 horsepower Corvettes and Cadillacs and Nissan GTRs. The sound isn't quite... It's not quite the same, if I'm honest. It's not quite the same. Big energy of the Top Gear White Van Man challenge, where they do a drag race, and Clarkson's just like, I wasn't expecting much oomph, unlike our cameraman, who's used to filming much faster stuff than this. And as they launch off the line, the cameraman's like, whoa! And then it's like, oh. He's used to like a fast pan to the left as they launch off the line. It's just like, oh. Right, meantime, oh no, it's Team Igo at the back here. Can't be having this. Yes, there you go. My teammate in the green Igo. Showing the way to Igo. This is the way to Igo. Amarillo Igo. Then again, sometimes you need to go back to small, like small car, low power racing. Remind you just how fun racing actually is. And we're battling up to third. Ow! Oh, you're right then. Oh, the leader's fallen off. And we're now going to counter-send it on this lemon in the Nissan. Oi! Screw you! James went mad. Absolute cock end. An absolute thug in the Nissan Micra. So that was a bad few corners, really, for the for Team Nissan. The factory Nissan team was shown out here with 2 Micras, and in space of a corner, you do not need to deal with toxic fans in smaller series as well. Yeah, that's also an advantage. I can't say I've ever heard of toxic fandom wars in, check notes, the UK Legends Championship, the Citroen C1 Cup. I know someone who's driven in that. Kate Morris, she's a race car driver. She drives I should remember what. I believe it's a Renault Clio in a multi-class series now. She did, when I first met her, she was driving in the C1 Trophy. Which is exactly as, it's like endurance races for Citroen C1s. And it was brilliant, because they're all this size, with about 12 horsepower, depending on how much you've had to eat that day and how much gas you've got. You might be able to get 15 horsepower if you fart particularly hard. Yeah, and they're all on tiny little street tyres as well. So I was watching. Whoa, that Micra's back! What in the name of burgers? What level of crack is this guy in the Micra on? My crack. Literally. Meantime, the other Peugeot is joining the battle. It's a firm battle of Nissan, Citroen, and Toyota. Nissan, Peugeot, and Toyota up here. In fact, there's the Citroen coming through, I think. That red car, yeah, the Citroen C1, that's the exact model I think my friend raced. Because I saw them at Brands Hatch, and then I met her a few months later. She was like, oh yeah, driving Citroen C1s. I'm like, oh, I think I saw you at Brands. Watching the British Truck Championship, drivers are some of the funniest people. Yeah, I agree. The British Truck Racing Championship is, they're good people. They're literally just like lorry drivers. They're like, you know what, let's race our lorries on the weekend. Race on Sunday, deliver furniture on Monday. Meantime, crackhead in the Micra. My crackhead is out in front, but not for much longer. Slipstream, 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 pulling out for the slingshot. Come on, come on, come on. Late break, last of the late breakers. Yes, yes. There we go. We got the lead back. Not the best time for a coughing fit, if I'm honest. Or a yawning fit. Do you ever just get that where your body decides to do all the things at once? Well, meantime, the blue Peugeot is coming back through. The great thing is, when you've got so little power in these divisions as well, you struggle to build up much of a lead, because the draft is everything. Slipstream is everything. It's like Moto 3. And indeed, the Legends Championship. Wow, we cracked 100 miles an hour. It's the fastest James has ever gone. Saying that ironically about the guy who took a Bugatti Veyron up to 250 odd mile an hour, wasn't it? Oh, there's the Peugeot. Okay, I suddenly was like, wait, there's a space where a car was. At first, I was like, has the Peugeot come up alongside me? And I didn't even know. But no, he's just fallen back. Hey, we've now unlocked another badge, and it's called Front Runner. So no good puns this time, but I assume it's something good. Meantime, it is a Team Peugeot 2-3, a Team Peugeot 2-3. But unfortunately, yeah, it is only 2-3, because the #1 spot right now is held by James for Team Toyota. Toyota Gazoo Racing. Toyota Gazoo Igo Racing. The factory Toyota team out here. Oh, the ice cream van's outside. Probably capable of higher top speed of than 90% of this field. We should get them in a race. Ice cream racing. Ice cream van racing. Dreams. I'm like, this isn't even that long a straight. Several hours later. I also love the fact that my finger is actually hurting now from holding down the right trigger. You just guess what? I've been holding it down for most of this race. Oh, we've still got another lap to go. I've accidentally made this the longest race ever. Well, we're leading by miles. By literal miles. We are literally in another postcode. Oh, we're in America. We're in another zip code. Yeah, we're nearly 5 seconds up the road. If I've learned anything this week, is that there are so many so-called F1 fans that do not care about the sport and only care about their favourite driver. Is that not what Fernando Alonso said recently as well? He was like, look, I don't want to crap on the new fans that have come in through Drive to Survive, but they're kind of more football fans in their attitude, in that they ain't out here for the love of the sport. They're here because they found a favourite team. And they only care about their favourite team, and everyone else is like the enemy. I was like, so Fernando, welcome to Twitter Stan culture. Nice to see you here. Welcome to 2016. He did, and he's not wrong at all. No, he isn't, unfortunately. That's the state of a lot of Stan culture these days. I mean, it's bizarre to me that we're even now calling it Stan culture. We now have people refer to themselves unironically as Stans. I mean, I've done it before, kind of semi-tongue-in-cheek, but like the whole the place that the word Stan came from was the song Stan by Eminem, the one that sampled the Dido song. And the song is literally from the perspective of a psychotic, obsessive superfan called Stan, who ends up driving him and his girlfriend off a bridge into a river and drowning them out of sheer, like, just losing his mind because he's so obsessed with Eminem. And now that's a thing of, like, I'm a Stan culture. You keep using that word. I've come from the anime space, so dealing with toxic fans was not new, yeah. I've heard similar things about the K-pop scene as well. Yeah, it's weird. That's also women's football in the United States. Everyone cheers for the players, not the team. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I kind of feel like I'm doing that, though, in Women's Super League, because none of the teams that happen to be in Women's Super League, they're all men's clubs, but the women's teams of. Like, I like a lot of players on the Manchester United team. I'm never a fan of Manchester United, the club, you know? And it ain't like AFC Wimbledon's women's team is anywhere near the WSL. So I don't know, anyway. Another affinity level for Toyota. And another driver level. Excellent. Executive Luxury Coupe. Interesting. That's I can't like. Sounds kind of boring. But we'll find out. What have we got? Surprise me. Give me something. Give me something cool. Another Cadillac. Oh. All right then. Okay. No. Yep. Yep. Good. All right. So here's my thought process. That's a BMW. We don't stand BMW in this house whatsoever. That's a log wobbly Mercedes. That's quite cool. Now that is very, very sexual. That's literally a Bond car. But there's also this. You know how much I like my Royal Navy battleships from their racing in GT3. So, yeah, we're getting the Bentley. We are getting a Bentley. Can we paint it green? No, not in factory trim. But don't worry, we shall. We can have it orang. That sort of cream colour looks rather nice. RuPaul's Drag Race is full of toxic stuff. I mean, there's a lot of... It's just a fandom thing now, and I hate it. I'm like, you can do better than this, surely. Alright, so, judging by the time... Yep, probably the next one is going to be the stream main event.
Today you'll revisit Switzerland.
That's the Pyrenees Alps. I wanted a better track for the stream main event. Oh.
Day, pass the target number of cars
Okay.
before the end of the race.
Alright, interesting. The event's host Chevrolet, Lamborghini, or Dodge. Okay, okay. Make must be Chevrolet. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, about that. Go through here. Bentley is A600. 600. Morgan. No, it is just Chevrolet, Dodge, or Lamborghini. Okay. Well, I mean, he's been a star for us today. He's been a legend for us today. Oh, it's only A. An S for yeah. We don't really have any Lamborghini. Well, we have that one. We do have that one. And then as for Dodges, we do have this. So... in any of their S-Class cars. Are you recommending me that I tune up my Dodge Challenger? What, the thing that I've been wanting to do for a while anyway? You know? You know. Upgrade shop. How much can you put in this thing? The V10 from the Viper, I knew it. I thought so. All drive. Twin screw supercharger. There's a Dodge Street front. Oh! You know, I'm a fan of that. Down for that, you know? Dodge Street rear wing. It's quite nice. That is quite nice, actually. It's like a sort of NASCAR wing. And what about the hood? What have we got here? Interesting. Okay, no, I'm down for that. So it's got a street body kit on it. We pop some race tyres on it right out the gate. Then we'll see what we've got to work with. We're tuning up to S-Class, aren't we? And it started out in B-Class, so we're going to have to go ham sandwich on the upgrades. But that's okay. Leaves us plenty of room. Oh, Krager. Back Kragers. What have we got? Bonneville Series 391. Nice. Oh, smoothies. Yes. Yes, I think so. Yes, I think so. Or the SS Super Sport, I should say. Yes, I think so. Oh, Mickey Thompson, though. The ET Drags. Yes. No, I'm going for those. I've changed my mind. In fact, I'm still looking, so I might change my mind again. What an Ubbies. Oh. What an Ubby wheels like most JDM cars are on. Had a Warp T37 look on a Challenger. Very good, because they look good on everything. So if that came across as ranty. No, you're okay. You're okay. You're not wrong. Nice. I think that's what's on Bruce, isn't it? Also going on our Challenger now. Drift train. Uh, 435 horsepower, so brakes. 560 nice performance points. Very good. Vin is getting Dom's getting all the upgrades now. Standard suite of upgrades. 610. There we go. Lovely. So it is an S-Class race, so that's fine. What have we got in terms of engine? 614. 621. I'm thinking 500 horsepower and 469 though. Nice. 481. I'm thinking 500 horsepower is good. No, that's a lot. 499. That's close to exactly 500 we can get. 501. 499. And we've got a flywheel there as well. 499. I think that's good enough. Yep. Okay. So Dom has had some upgrades. Well, I'm tempted. Who's your man from Vanishing Point? Oh, that's good. Oh, look at that, though. Oh, that's baller. That's so... Oh, that looks so mean. I love it. He's just called Kowalski. I might rename this Kowalski. And if we do, we have to paint it white. Metallic colours. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. I don't think there's any kind of white colours in the... Yeah. Okay, so... Ooh. Slight tinges for each of the... Oh. 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 Oh, yes. It's a very kind of reddy white. That's like a purpley white right there. I think just straight white. I think we're going full Kowalski on this one. We can't paint the bonnet because it's carbon fibre. Black mirrors. It's a Merc in 2019. The rear wing cannot be painted. And the rims cannot be painted because they're chrome. All right. So Kowalski, Dom Kowalski. All right, Dom Kowalski is out here for our stream main event. The S-Class Track Day, Dodge Track Day. Was that white Merc in 2018 or 2019? Yeah, that's a really good question. I don't remember it. I do not remember this mystical white Mercedes. We recommend you upgrade it. Well, tough shit, I already have. Tough shit, I already have. So I'm mostly up against Viper ACRs by the look of it. But what's Dom Kowalski got for them? Oh, well, it looks formidable. It looks formidable. This is actually the prototype Challenger Demon. This is the prototype Challenger Hellcat. The Pyrenees Alps, which I'm not a huge fan of because it's mostly long corner, long corner, long corner. I generally don't remember this white Mercedes. Oh Lord, won't you buy me a white Mercedes-Benz? Right, starting grid. Well, it's just us. Okay, so target 62 cars in how much time? Set amount of laps, I guess. Oh, there is Dom Kowalski. Oh, oh, we are off. We are out here. All right, so we've got 2 laps to do, and we have to overtake 62 cars in that time. Thankfully, the cars in question are all slow as chungus, by the look of it. It's a selection of Dodge Neons and Chrysler PT Cruisers. Fun fact, my family did have a PT Cruiser once. My dad had it. It was very, very comfortable. Very, very spacious and looked nice in the front. Everyone seemed to hate it. I will say it didn't look great from the back. My mate's dad said it looked like a hearse, which, looking at them now, I can kind of see that, but very, very comfortable car. And spacious. It was basically a small van with some more seats in it. We liked it. Was it slow as chungus? Yes, mostly. For the most part, yes. Meantime, on cars 13... 14. Oh, I like the fact they show you a separate how many cars you pass on this lap alone. So you can kind of do the maths of like, well, I've passed this many cars on the first lap, I need to pass X amount more on the second, you know what I mean? So ideally, if it's 62, we need to be passing 31 cars a lap. We're up to 19 already. Oh no, track limits. What are they? Kowalski doesn't believe in your track limits, man. Gotta say though, it handles rather nicely. It's only running I say it's only running 500 horsepower compared to the 700 that the Dark Knight and Eddie have been running. And we went all in on the chassis mods right away, so, oh god. This is useful. I think the PT Cruisers are so slow. Well, it's kind of in their name, they're cruising. They're built to cruise, and that's what they do. They're not PT Speedsters, although I do remember someone building a PT Bruiser, which was a V8 swap drag racing version. So we passed 30 on the first lap. We need to pass 32 on the second. Okay, well, let's get to it. Whoa! That was close, but we got it done. Oof! Inside. That's 8 for the lap already. 8 out of 32. Quarter of the way through. My maths is correct. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! The absolute destruction. That's not how we're going to do it. We're not going to do it by ramming into the back of a Neon at 160 miles an hour. We're going to try and not do that. Don't you full name me, Hitch. Very few people are allowed to do that. It's pretty much my parents, and that's about it. Alright, so we've passed 14 cars so far in this lap. We need another 18, I think. Do you mind? Again, the Forza 4 AI, I love their aggression. And Magic City. What's Magic City? 21. Yeah, I think the PT Cruisers are so slow, they're actually bunching up certain like clumps of cars. This is just an entire row of them. It's like a funeral procession. 27. We're on 57. We're closing in. Oh, is this the run to the start-finish line? Oh, no! No, we're going to come up short. No! No! Oh, it was close, though. It was close. Oh, IndyCar. Oh, Music City. Right. Right. We'll give that another go. We came up close. 4 off in the end. This is our stream main event. We're not finishing on a loss. We're not doing this. Especially not after we've built Dom Kowalski. All right. See what we can do this time. I think it's everyone's slightly more bunched up on the opening. This race Magic City for some reason. I like it. It sounds like a race in the Pokemon universe. We're out here for the IndyCar Magic City Grand Prix. The IndyCar Pewter City Grand Prix. There's one already. 2. Just got to give it the beans. You know, as if we weren't doing that already, but we weren't giving it enough. We were giving it some of the beans. Some beans, not all of them. We weren't rolling all the beans. It's time to fully roll the beans. Oh god, oh no. That horrible moment where you're committed and you're like, oh god, the wall's closing in. And they're just trundling along in a world of their own. Sort of blithering around listening to the archers. No, no, we're not going to do that. We're going to go around the outside instead. IndyCar Racing Galar, which is based on the... Oh, is that for the one from the last Pokemon Let's Go? Inside, there you go. 17 on this lap then. The outside, yep. Then, oh yeah, weaving between them. Dom Kowalski, he's used to this experience. Kowalski's used to this experience from speeding along on the highway and weaving between traffic to lose the cops. Because basically that's what Vanish Point is. It's just one long cop chase, police chase. Ah, here's the PT Cruiser that's just like trundling along. Whose gran has escaped from the old people's home? Oh, do you know what? There's no buses here. I'll just take this man's PT Cruiser. Some sword and shield. Ah, I see. Let's Go is based in Kanto. Okie doke. We're actually going to have passed one less car this time. How's that possible? How can it be this hot at midnight? How's that possible? Come on, we've got to absolutely go ham sandwich. We've got to go absolutely ham sandwich. Oh, there we go. Oh. You kind of crest over a hill there, so if you're on the outside of a car and the wall's closing in on you, oh my god. This is just full close your eyes and count to heck moments. You just take your line and just fly through it as quickly as possible. Come on, come on. 15, 16. We need 33 odd, I think, on this lap. Just sticking to the outside seems to be working better, though. Not even trying to go up the inside, just getting slowed up. Although, unless in that case, in which case it made sense to go up the inside. Right, 24 on this lap so far. We need another 9, I think. Whoa! Oh my! Ah! Doesn't help that the PT Cruiser is such a wide boy at the back. I got snagged on one of his rear wheel arches. There we go. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. 27, 28, 29. We need 4 more. God, this is the run to the line. Come on. Come on. No, I think we're going to be 1 short. No. No. Oh, god damn it. Oh, we're so close. Right. I don't care. We're doing it. The stream is not finishing until we've done this. All right. 3rd attempt. Come on. Come on. We can do this. I believe in Dom Kowalski. I believe in Dom Kowalski. And we can't let this beast down. We've built this machine. Alright, off we go. Come on. Focus. Why are you braking there, you lemon? Unless you're deliberately making sure you're going the mandated slow enough for this challenge. You're just the obstacle cars. You're not supposed to be going quickly. You're going far too fast through there. What are you doing? Alright, this is a good start. This is a good start. Weaving between the PTs. PT weavers. Oh my god. Alright, maybe not. Do it for Sir Lando and St. George of Russell. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. Oh, God. The problem is if you're in the middle of the corner like that and you've got to sweep to the outside, well, that's just an invitation for endless understeer. Which on a track like this, which is just long, corner, long, corner, long, corner, long, corner, long. Like, this track hasn't heard of a hairpin. It's just an invitation for endless drifting. So I did choose this life. I did choose this life. Nice, nice. Run it wide through there. the inside there. We'll go outside here. Then it comes back to the right up here, so we'll go there. There you go. And around the outside here. Well, we'll go. Oh, there wasn't room there, but I made some. Oh, there isn't the cluster fruitcake for PT Cruiser. Oh, here it is. It's up here, I think. Yeah, here it is. The PT Cruiser cluster fruitcake. Thank you. It's only going to be 29 on the first lap again. Well, 30 if we pass this PT. There we go. 30 on the first lap again. We were only one off last time when we got 29 on the first lap, so come on, hustle for me. Come on, hustle. Don Kowalski, I believe in you. I don't know if anyone else does. I do. Come on. Oh, yeah, nice. Whoops. We take that, we move. We use the arm code to get into a straight line again. It's fine. Pressing around the outside. There we go. 15 on this lap so far. 15 by the tunnel is pretty good, if I remember rightly. Just crashing into walls again. Oh, God. What are they doing now? Is it my boy Pato, whose championship campaign is crumbling like my self-esteem when I attempt dating? 19, 20. Now's not the time to get something in my eye. Got something sticking in my eye. Come on, come on, come on. There you go. Oh, it's Felix this time. The guy who it's like, no, we have got him under contract for next year. And then someone was like, have you? No. McLaren, does anyone at your organisation know how a contract works? I think Belinda in accounts does. You don't even have an accounts department. Oh, bollocks. Oh, please don't tell me we're going to be a few short again. Come on. We're going to have to go. We're going to have to go. Come on. Oh, we're going to be one short again. Are you shitting me? Ah! Blog! How do you do this? Oh! Of course, I've picked the most frustrating event so far as the stream main event. I genuinely don't know how. I feel like I'm going the absolute fastest I can. But he was going to have to go even faster than the fastest he can. Maybe. I don't know. Right. Come on. We're now 10 minutes past when I said I'd finish the stream. Maybe changing the car. No, we're committed to it now. It's a Dodge. This is about the one we've got. We could go... Maybe there's a way we could exit out and add some more parts to it, maybe. Go. Come on. Right, so let's drive the track, not the cars. That's a terrible idea. Oh, God, that's a terrible idea. Because they're all just tootling around on the racing line at 3 miles an hour. Hence the challenge of this entire thing, really. Oh, but hello, though. Bobbing and weaving is working. Yep. Yep, okay. Yep. Ow. Never mind. It's fine. Collateral damage. Oh, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. Did I say earlier I like PT? Oh, fuck off. Off, sorry. I mean, heck off. Did I say I like PT Cruisers earlier? I was lying. It was said under duress. Got James Tozer for tomorrow. Oh, what's that? British Superbikes? Fuck off. Fuck off. inside there. Oh, it's live on ITV. Nice. Where is it this weekend? Is it the British Grand Prix? All right. This feels pretty good. Aha, here's the cluster fruitcake. Here's the PT Cruiser cluster fruitcake coming up. And we'll go up the inside here. Yes, nice. That gets us 28 for this first lap so far. Nice. British MotoGP weekend. Nice. Only 29 on the first lap again. Come on. Come on, Dom. I'm going very quiet now. You can tell I'm really having to focus. Nice. That was good. That was good. I like what you did there. I like what you've done there. We're having to really wheel this car now. You have to get 33 cars on the second lap. Oh my god. Some panel bashing did happen there, but I don't care. We're going for it. Might be up to 16 by the time we get to the tunnel. That's very good. We're normally at 15 max here, so that's good. Come on. Inside. Look, that may not be track limits, but it is concrete. Yasu541, hello. How are you doing, bud? Have you been in here before, or have I just not seen you in here for a while? Either way, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. You're lucky that I've run on a bit late because you're getting to see an attempt at the stream main event. We're trying to beat this overtake challenge. That was a clinching moment, and we're coming up on another attempt. This one's looking a bit better than the previous ones. We've been one short twice. 28, 29. Oh, this is looking good. This is looking very good. Come on. Come on. Oh, you are kidding me. No! Ah! A car length. God f***ing damn it. Ah! Yeah, we can't quit out either. The one with Saabs. It might be, I don't know. This is my first time playing through it. I've been here before a long time ago. Do you remember it being as painful? Hang on. Hang on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm a complete dingus. No, quit out of this, quit out of this, quit. Yeah, we've got to go through the whole cutscene. No, I want to quit out. Quit out. There we go. I just realised we haven't done any setup changes. No tweaks to the downforce or the ride height or anything. We have front and rear aero now. Let's bloody well use it, by crikey. By Jove, let's bloody well use it. Tune setup. Right, yes. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. I'm aware how these things work. Ride height. Low. Gear low. Gear low, etc. All right, great. No, great. We can't change the downforce at all then. Brilliant. All right. Good. Yep, good. It looks very stylish, but, yeah, useful. Right, we got a couple of inches less ride height now, at least. Is that going to make all the difference? After we literally just missed out on getting 62 by a car length last time round. I think this has also cemented my hatred of this track. Like I said, it's just long corner, long corner, long corner, long corner. where like the apex and everything is miles away from the corner entry. There's no sharp corners at all. There's no nothing really. Oh. There's nothing except the corpses of PT Cruisers that we've annihilated. Well, if they will insist on getting in the way of our 500 horsepower Dodge Challenger, then... Or we could just fall off ourselves. That can also happen. Right, 15 by the tunnel. That's decent. Up the inside through here. Proper Togo running. Oh no, that's not track limits. I don't care. I don't care. It's tarmac. I'm using it. The track limits are the barriers. Oh god. The power sliding is real. I think I've just spent this entire lap in one long power slide. Aha, here's the PT Cruiser Foster Clock. The PT Cruiser Foster Clark Fest. Bop. Do you remember when I said earlier that I like PT Cruisers? Yeah, it turns out I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Big lumbering, stupid, wobbly piece of wank. Right, we're only going to get 30 on the first lap again. Well, we might get 31 actually. Be useful. This will be useful. We will get 31 on the first lap. Okay. That's our best first lap yet. For fuck's sake. Sorry, I know a guy with a PT Cruiser. Well, I was saying earlier that my family used to have one, and I rather liked it. It was very comfortable and looked good at the front and everything. One thing I didn't say about it was that it was fast, because that would be an outright lie. Which means they're probably the perfect car for this challenge, because as we've seen multiple times, they just sort of blither around slowly, wobbling about, getting in the way. God. And you know what I'm saying about how this is a really hilly track with long corner, long corner, long corner. You're trying to go through these long corners and going over hills and that, which make the car want to slide anyway, and then you've got to adjust your cornering because you're coming up on a car right at the apex while you're right in the throttle, and then dingbats like him decide to go just be like pull in front of you. You fucking lemon! Sorry, you lemon! Oh god. Yeah, no, you can stop now. There we go. There we go. Oh, that was good. We had to wheel that one, but I don't care. We made that one work somehow. But also made that one work. Side impacts are fine. We don't care about those. It's another 15 cars before the tunnel. Well, it'll be 16 this time, so this is good. Come on. Please. Clocks. Clocks. Meantime, track limits, what are they? I know not what they are. Neither do I care. I neither know nor care what they are. That was a squeeze there. Again, we made it work. Oh my god. I swear to God, if we come up one short again, I'm going to punch something. Whoa! Oh, this is looking good though. We found the cruiser again. 61. We're not gonna. Come on, one more. One more. There we go. We got it. We got it. And we might even get one more on the run to the line. Yes! Yes! Ha 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 ha! Oh, I knew you could do it, Dom. I knew you could do it, Dom Kowalski. Ah, I believed in you the whole time. No, I did. I don't know what you're talking about. Yes! Yes! We did it. We did it. Whew! Woo-hoo-hoo! My goodness me. And we've leveled up an affinity level with Dodge. Lovely. And we take the bonus there. Fantastic. And having gone a full 20 minutes over when I said we'd finish, what's George done now? Is he topless again? Where can I find these pictures? All right, so that's that done. And that will be where we're finishing today.
Today you'll revisit the
No, we're not going.
spectacular
We're not doing this. We're not going back there.
Camino Viejo de Montserrat.
Game, we're not doing that. Stop that. We are bailing for today. We're done. We are done. But whew, what a day it's been. Third part of our run through Forza Motorsport 4. It's been fun. We had our first stressful event there at the end there. That was intense. But we beat it. Sheer bloody-minded persistence got there in the end. And that'll do for today. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. As always, I love your company in here. I genuinely appreciate every single one who stops by and every single person who decides that this is how they want to spend their afternoon. Watching me arse about in old games, really. Thank you all. Appreciate you so much. Have a lovely rest of your weekend. The last thing we're going to do here today is go and see if there's any friends to raid. Oh, Hitch. Oh, thank you. You're very kind. Love you too. Lots of love out here. See you later, Yasiu. Thank you for joining us. It was only brief, but who cares? We move. And I think I know who we're going to raid right away. Our lovely friend, Flawless Aura, who's a fabulous... I'm going to get some rest. Oh, Mike, you were here. I wasn't sure if you'd had a nap. Lovely to have you here as well, Mike. I hope you're feeling better soon, by the way, bud. I know you've not been feeling great today. Anxiety is a bitch. I think we're all well aware of that. So I hope you're feeling a bit better. You're welcome to chat with me in DMs. For now, we're going to head over and raid the lovely Flawless Aura. A fabulous Scottish streamer. She's fantastic. Autistic, a member of the neurodivergent squad. She's autistic, bisexual, Scottish, and very, very, very lovely. She's great. A welcoming place to be. Most of the games she plays, I've never played before. She plays a lot of Final Fantasy XIV. Today she's playing Dragon Age Origins. These aren't my kind of games to play, but it's a lovely place to hang out. Lovely community. So if you want to come join us over there, that would be great. We'll head over there in a moment. However you choose to spend the rest of your weekend, I hope it's fantastic. We will be back here on Monday, with any luck, for the start of a new Let's Play series. You know, I've been saying about the Summer of Classics. We're going to be playing a classic on Monday. Hell yeah. After 5 years on the East Coast, it's time to go home. See you later. Have a lovely rest of your weekend.